as Mr. Bull would say, hello YouTube! Welcome to the Nurburgring 24. Cool Camel Racing, Friday night slot, let's see how it goes. Yeah, enjoy. If you want to leave a comment, please do, somebody will pick it up. Or send us a message on Discord or anything like that.
The exit looks clear.
In the split at the moment we have 57, I think it's 57 cars, 46 of which are GT3 and we've got 11 GT4s, so let's see what we can do on this. Should be a good race, looking forward to this. With me through the race will be James, there'll be Ryan Suzuki, Rich Meesters, Sam Stott and Matt Pierce. I'm going to say Matt Harris then. I used Matt Harris, was it work? He's a hairdresser now, of all things. This is a circuit I'm absolutely terrified of normally, but in practice it's been not going too badly. But obviously with the GT3, so many of them, it's going to be absolutely hectic after the first few laps, so we'll see if we can keep it nice and steady and clean and tidy, and hopefully, fingers crossed, these GT3s will leave us alone.
Car right, clear right.
Bit of T-cut.
Right side, clear right.
Yeah. Yeah. Did put a scratch. It's a flesh wound.
Radio check. Yep, you're good. Thank you.
the idea for this race is to get to the end, so there's going to be no absolute lunacy. Just keep it nice and steady, and we'll see what we can do towards the end. This place is a war of attrition.
Car left. Clear left. On your right. Clear right.
Track temperature's decreased. It's now 38 Celsius. Yellow flag.
3 minutes of practice left. I'm not sure how long qualifying is, but 25 minutes. So it'll be 2 laps. It'll be an out lap and then a flying lap. That's all we'll get. So what do you reckon? If 87's full and you get 6.1, 6.2, something like that. 43 is 3 laps, 3.5 laps.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
37? Yeah. That'll give me 2 laps, won't it? I said, right, 2 seconds to go. Yep. True. Oh, we'll see. Oh, shit. Start again.
Okay, Steve, power back up and get back into the fray.
That wasn't a good start.
Never.
track temperature is falling. It's now 36 Celsius.
Hey, Steve.
Hello, Rich. Just doing my first lap of qualifying.
No problem. Which team are we? Blue?
Yeah, blue. minutes.
0.9.
9 minutes flat.
Huh? And 9 minutes. They coming through?
The leader's just done at 8:54.3 seconds.
I think I might as well just pull over now. 8:54.3 leader.
Whatever.
Jeez. I mean, he's a 2k driver, but even so, 8:53, 54.
That's all good. You get 2 laps? Yeah.
Yeah, 2 laps.
Davis started in the back.
Give it up.
Yep. No problem.
Oh well.
Just, yeah, escape out.
Not to worry.
too bad.
Yeah, well, it's
not about qualifying.
No, I know it's not. I know it's not about qualifying, James. It's just, it's when you look at it, you're like close to bottom split, if not bottom split, and it's like they're doing 854s.
Yeah.
You know, that's just mad.
Just think of it. They're doing all these fancy, amazing lap times.
Oh yeah.
How many of them are they actually going to be able to perform?
Well, we'll see, won't we? We'll see.
Yeah.
It's like I say, it's a war of attrition. Is this one?
I
So
mean, to be fair, it's better than
Yeah.
starting at the back.
This is just finish.
yeah, that's it. Just finish. See where we are at the end.
Be vigilant. Sorry. Keep close, but not too close. Don't trust anyone. Do not.
There's 46 GT3s with us,
Yeah.
so that's going to be extremely busy after about, well, probably first stop maybe.
Yeah, it'd probably be the first stop because
Yeah.
they're a minute faster, right? Roughly.
Yeah,
So it's going to take 9 or 10 laps.
yeah. So about 9 laps into it.
There'll be guys that'll spin out and crash, and they'll be behind you. That'll
About
be what you
40
have to
seconds.
watch for.
No, faster than me. They're a minute. The
Oh, yeah,
first, the
faster than
top
you.
ones are about a minute faster than me.
Faster
So
than you.
after 9,
No.
10
problem is
laps.
the problem are the guys that aren't very good and they crash,
Yes,
into the wall, and then they're behind you.
yeah. That's true. Yeah,
Yeah. The good guys you won't worry about for the
No.
first end home. Which setup did you use? The one I was using? The one I
it's the ones we've been using. The one that you put on. All I did,
Okay.
I dropped the fuel down. That's all.
dropped
Hey,
it down. Okay.
Yeah, for qualifying. Hi, Ryan.
Oh, for qualifying, yeah. Hey, you have internet.
Hooray!
it appears functional too.
Marvelous.
I've been on like nonstop video calls for work for the last 2 hours since it came back, but it's
Ouch.
been working.
Cool.
I always realize when you're on nonstop video calls, you just have to do a reboot before your stint.
Yeah, thankfully it was on my work laptop instead of this.
There you go.
Oh, so yeah, I'm probably still gonna do a reboot anyway. But
My racing rig is my work computer for the most part
oh, I gotcha.
when I'm home. I have a good work laptop too, but the 46-inch screen.
Have you got a new mic, Rich?
I'm on my one I use for work right now.
All right, it just keeps going in and
Sound
out.
a bit
That's all.
different? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I probably need to turn the gain up because I'm sitting a little further away from it than I used.
Yeah.
The one in my VR headset's a bit different, but
Yeah.
I don't like wearing a VR to spot.
Have you checked the stream? Coolio. I was looking at the weather. It's only 25% rain.
Sweet. I was worried it might.
Yeah, it's about 12 hours. It doesn't show, and it just says cloud cover and then possible precipitation at 25%, and that's the highest it ever gets.
Yeah, and that.
In game time, that's 8 in the morning. I'm okay. Mine's quality and everything's okay.
Who was it that got out?
Both, I think. That's why I looked at me. Internet straight away. Yeah, I've seen that.
Check down on your texting.
On my text thing.
Yeah, on iRacing. Messages are online.
Yeah.
Are there any messages on saying anything about network?
No, nothing at all about network.
I still see.
Yeah. I've still got people going round, so I've still got cars there.
Yeah, there's only like 3 left on the track.
Yeah.
They
No,
didn't have-
James got an internet, a device error or something. So, I can see some ARCDK or decay. 14. Yeah, no worries. One minute 13 left.
Just GT3 and GT4, okay.
Yeah, there's nothing else.
Interesting. I was
Good.
wondering about that. I'll take it.
So 46
See, like-
GT3s and 11 GT4s.
Yeah. It's gonna be a survive the GT3s
Yes.
for sure. I feel like we have pretty decent pace compared to all these qualifying times that people put down. 54.3, 54.6, 58.5, 8.5, then 9 flats like that.
Yeah, so
Pretty good.
it's just a case of just getting it to end and enjoying what we're doing.
The best results here are going to be having as few of incidents as possible.
Exactly. It's all about the finish.
Yep. If I remember it, I think my best finish in this was 3rd in a TCR and we blew the engine twice. And so many people had problems that we were still
Yeah.
in it.
I've not finished it yet. We did it 2 years ago. And no, it was no good. GT3 that was, man. I just couldn't keep it on the road.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
All right. Well,
Yep.
So I basically loaded in for the start just to stress test my internet and see
Yeah, no problem.
how it
How does everyone
reacts.
feel about a single file race start here?
Fucking Noah.
1 behind us on the start. Mad Fox Racing.
Copy that.
Qualify.
Yeah. Can somebody tell me when the front ones go, please?
Absolutely.
Right. 60 seconds.
Up there, up forward. Green hell. 4 hours. Absolutely terrifying.
30 seconds.
Title racing.
Really bad job.
Ten seconds. Car number 21. Okay, Steve, it's a strong grid. We're expecting you to finish in at least P10.
Ooh! Jim says we should be finishing P10.
I honestly heard that.
Thanks,
Good luck,
Jim.
everyone. 24 hours.
Thanks for the words of encouragement. Okay, GT3s are moving.
Good luck, everyone.
Copy that.
Good luck, everybody. Send on lap 1. Lap 1, turn 1.
Just let's remember that we got cool tires, guys.
Cold tyres, cold brakes, cold head. Blinking,
They
blinking,
want a
blinking.
cool head anyway.
No, behind us. You. Restart it.
GT4s are leaving
Yeah,
a
let's give
gap.
them some space here.
Leaving a gap.
Yes, man. Good luck,
There you
everyone.
go.
Have a good race.
Yeah, good luck, guys. 24 hours.
I'm just gonna go grab dinner. Back.
Okay, Steve, get ready. Go, go, go.
Lights out and away we go.
Pile up in Yokohama heads.
On your right. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Are off ahead. Yep.
Copy that.
Guy in front is car number 34. C license. Their rating is 1.2. Watch Steiner curve.
Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
I don't know where to go really. Is it BMW in front of us?
It's a aggressive move 2 minutes into the race.
Yeah.
I think you did the right thing. Can't win it on stint 1, but you can sure as hell lose it.
Definitely.
Left side. Clear left.
Three behind.
Copy that.
Right side. Clear right.
Q.
Pick up the front just now. 0.7.
Car left. Clear left.
Don't trust this number 34 car.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on that one.
It's alright.
Incident. Next ruler. Yellow flag.
Is that GT4, GT3 off? Yellow flag.
I couldn't see anyone.
No worries.
I think either they got away or they.
Oh, shh.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
That answers that question. Sorry, Steve.
Yeah, no worries, that's fine. The one thing that you get with Nordschleifer is that it gives you yellow flags way before the incident.
Yeah, I won't admit to knowing all the name of all the 30 corners.
It's the left after the right after the left.
Incident. Move curve.
Did this in GT3s last night in the Canada League. Exactly the same, it's just slower or faster rather.
Yep, no worries.
Better than Daytona when GTPs come and kill you on the second lap.
Sounds crazy.
You're running last.
What a rejoin. Probably one of the worst rejoins I've ever seen on this track. What an idiot move. That was ridiculous.
You're the stint after me, aren't you, Rich?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, nice job, man.
popped off yet. I think he's resetting his computer.
That was fine.
Well done, Steve. Good pass. Nice front. The car in front of us is Garcia, car number 29. Their rating is 2.1.
Well, he went off. He went wide, so I don't think I can do, but just try to break the toe a little bit.
I think you're generally faster than he is, Steve.
Yeah, I think so. It's just I don't know whether he's damaged from hitting or anything, or
No,
whether
I think he just went off. I don't think he hit the wall.
Did he not?
At least I didn't see him hit the wall.
No worries.
Clear to car number 34 behind is increasing. It's now 1.2 seconds.
Gone off again.
Yeah.
Surprised it took that long, to be honest. Looks sketchy from like the GP track black one.
Okay, I'm not going to try and overtake you here. We can just work together.
Incident in Atlantic out 2. Looks like
Heads up.
Garcia.
Yeah, I copied that. I've seen him. I saw the smoke and then saw the car at right angles.
Stefan Belofes. You think it might be Garcia? Okay, Steve. The next car is Soto, car number 35. Their rating is 1.6. Driver in front of us is car number 32, and their rating is 1.6. Car number 34 is closing you down. The gap has come down to 1.0 seconds.
Fucking retard, mate. Almost free.
Oh,
Leader? Our leader or their leader? What did he do?
What's that?
now,
Gap to car number 34 behind is now 0.46. Alright Steve, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left.
2 trên con cũng mà
Yeah, the first GT3 it's going to come up on you is about a minute behind.
Yeah, copy that.
One of the back markers, one of the guys that was in the pits.
Yeah, yeah.
The gap behind is now 1.4.
Can't seem to break this bloke.
He's got more straight line speed, I think, than we have.
Yeah, I think so. But having said that, he's been in tow for the last couple of laps as well at the straight.
Yeah. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. He's off again.
Yeah.
Car number 34 is gaining on you. The gap's now 1.6. Okay, Steve, you've used half your fuel. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 32 Celsius. There's an incident in Landscout 2. Looks like it's Sims.
How far is it?
10 seconds, 9 seconds. He's moving again now.
Yeah, copy that.
Well, you're bringing him back, so he must be.
Trainer, car number 75 is now leading.
I'm just gonna let this guy go. I've no point
Yeah.
arguing with him.
It's fine.
So if he passes me, he passes me.
First GT3 is 17 seconds back now.
Yeah, copy that.
Car left. Onto line. Clear left.
Oh, Steve, come on, mate, defend your position.
You have 3.1 laps of fuel remaining.
Yeah, copy that. Mine says 3.2 laps, but we're not going to make any more laps up, so it's 3 laps.
Get it
No, no.
together.
Yeah, 3
We
laps.
estimate 3 laps of fuel left. Car in front is car number 34, C license, and their rating is 1.2.
Thank you.
10 seconds.
Oh yeah. I'm not.
Steve, your relay car number.
I'm not leaving Rich with
Gaps now 0.6.
6 lap old tyres on this. Not a chance.
Yeah, well, it's full fuel tank anyways.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
There's a faster car behind. He's on our lap. We're not going to get a blue flag.
One second.
Yep. Staying left.
Hang up on your right
With that.
Right side. Clear right.
and clear.
Yeah, copy that.
Next one is 36 seconds back.
doing?
Going fine.
Thank you. Very kind, Daniel.
E10, but we're just driving.
The
Yeah.
gap to
I think Steve's been absolutely clean so far.
3 seconds.
Guy in front of us has had 3 or 4 offs. We were by him for a bit. Caught us. He's got less downforce. Caught us in the straight. 20 seconds back on GT3.
Copy that.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 30 Celsius.
Done to me what I couldn't do to him.
All the way.
The gap to car number 34 ahead is now 2.6 seconds.
At the end of the day, consistency is what we're looking for.
Oh yeah, I'm not entirely bothered about it. I'm just thinking because I got in front of him because he made a mistake, but I just couldn't quite break the tone, so I couldn't get away from him.
Yeah,
This time with him, he's through the Nordschleife, he's broken the toe, and I've not been able to keep up with him.
Yeah. I mean, you've got a massive gap to P11 as well, so it's not a worry at the moment.
Yeah,
Is it
plus,
only-
you know he's going to make another mistake anyway, right?
Oh, I would think so, yeah.
Is it only
Already made
GT3
3.
Only GT3 and GT4?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
And only 11 GT. The majority are GT.
That makes things simpler.
Yeah. Yeah. That's different classes.
Yeah, because if we had M3s that are slower than us and GT3 cups and shit, it would be wild.
M2s are infuriating because they're slower but they're way faster.
Yeah, they're a lot faster. But yeah.
Three 5.9 seconds. Big deal.
Copy that.
Yeah, they're getting
1x.
Yeah, there you go. First X.
Steve, rest of car approaching.
Bollocks!
Rest of position.
Those
Expect to
names
leave.
are coming through. I haven't got in the car yet.
Left
On
side.
your left.
Yeah, I copied that. I'd seen him going, but I was trying to work out which way he was going to go.
Yeah.
He sort of like telegraphed left. So that's why I zipped it right.
He has a lovely livery in that Porsche.
It is 22 seconds.
Copy that.
Baron.
So which is next in? You caught back up.
Yeah, because he let that Porsche through.
He actually very nearly killed the Porsche.
Did he?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He went to the right to let him go, slammed his brakes on, and the Porsche really went into the back of him.
Yeah, yeah.
Ahead is now 0.9.
Next PT2 is 15 seconds behind.
Did that.
Yeah, just really try and keep your eyes open for this damage. You're going to crash it or whatever.
The gap to P9 ahead is increasing. It's now 0.3 seconds. Okay, Steve, you're railing. Car number 34 in. The gap is 0.9.
And 4 seconds.
Copy that.
There's a faster car approaching. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag.
Just 1 second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfect.
Are you waiting? Oh, nice.
There's one. Still in.
On your left, clear left.
Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Yeah, I can tell he was freaked out a little bit.
Well, it did actually work out like that because I wanted to get round the corner without actually going off. But it just happened to be that I went slightly wide and he took me on the inside. But I was trying to keep up with the guy in front because I got him down to about 10s.
We'll get a blue flag.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry though.
No, I'm not worried. Not
Yeah,
worried.
he's making quite a few mistakes is what I'm trying to say, so he should get it. Yeah, one more decent.
Yeah, copy that.
On your right. Clear right.
And then the next GTC is 1 minute plus, so you've got so much space now.
I think he
I'm
would
in
just
VR, so I'm good to go.
copy that.
Thank you.
1 lap to go.
This is your last.
Yep.
Is that with the fuel save?
There's no point fuel saving round here, Sam.
No?
No.
He'll make a lap. It's really
I've
gonna
made-
have to make up a whole lap in fuel saving around
Yeah.
here.
Oh, was that in the BMW actually, the M2, where somebody was saying that you could fuel save a lot?
Correct.
Right, okay. Oh, in that case, I mean,
I've saved 0.1 of a lap.
Almost there.
that's a lot. That's a lot of fuel. I mean,
Yeah, but that's what the problem is. You'd have to save
yeah,
9x that just to,
that's nearly like a lap of OBR.
Ooh.
yeah.
Most more.
You're reeling. Car number 34 in. The gap is now 2.0.
I almost matched my fastest lap then, but I got 2x or 1x, 9077.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair though, both the X's you had probably slowed you down instead of giving you that time.
Yeah,
Listen, 2x around here is not a problem.
No.
It's 6 laps in.
No, I mean, if we keep up that pace, we'll make the only words of that penalty.
I was saying even got in the car yet.
Basically,
What is the penalty? Oh, 100.
100 limit, yeah.
So as long as collectively none of you go over 50x, together, then we should be fine.
Yeah.
You're under orders to take it steady anyway, Sam.
Nah, the Nords is my baby. Ooh.
I did this in GT3 last night for a 40-minute race. I got 2x.
Yeah, I've done quite a few GT3 races and GTB races here with 0 to 1x on average.
And the frustrating part was the first X was in the chicane on the GP on the first lap. It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, wait, the cold tires is really pushy, isn't it? It's just unreal. But no, this track, off the back of my hand, I could drive at ice points. So I should hope I don't get too many X's here. Only if I'm pushing it. So last night I did some practice and I did full stint and my last lap was an 8:51.2. That's the best I've done so far. I mean that's pushing.
That's quick.
Yeah.
But that's heavy, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
everywhere. Yeah.
The first place in qualifying was at 8:54.3
Right,
in the
yeah.
GT4s.
But like I said, and that was risky. It was valid. I didn't get off track, but I was sideways in a lot of corners.
Okay, Steve, you're reeling car number 34 in. The gap is 1.8 seconds.
So you should be clear to finish out this lap with no GT3, so you have
Yeah.
well, 30 seconds lap quicker than 45 seconds lap. And then Rich is in and then Ryan's in for 2, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say don't expect much more than like a 57 out of you. Going to take it very easy.
Too worried about that.
Yeah. If you need to push, I can push, but
Yeah, I think that's a end of the race type of proposition there.
that's it. Yeah. If it's like, okay, we can push now and maybe catch the leader or whatever, you know.
Exactly.
I can see it, yeah.
Worried about it. You know. That was a big leg spike. Everything just disappeared on me.
It was?
Briefly, everything just blinked out on me.
Oh, okay.
There's a black and orange with P7. That's all. So we are now P9.
Gap to 8th place. Ahead is now 3.0 seconds. Alright, Steve. In this lap. 7 seconds.
Boxing this lap.
And I'm ready.
Set. Set. Good to go.
Pit lane speed limit is 60
solid
kilometers
speed.
per hour.
Thank you.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Oh, Soof. What's it?
That's alright.
I lost about 3 seconds to him now. Bugger.
Rear left.
I couldn't see because his pit box
remaining.
is right where ours is, and I lost where my man
The one
was.
in front. Yeah. It's alright, we've got our powerhouse in now.
Oh, have a good one, Rich.
Yeah.
P2 has a black flag.
The team that we're racing as well, P8, have a black flag.
So do
Copy.
they?
I'm gonna do a little bit of practice.
Yep, go ahead. You got an hour.
So
Yeah.
Rich, we expect GT3 times this stint.
Yeah.
We'll settle for P Cup if you can do it.
If I don't see anything lower than an 820, I'm going to be pissed off. Good luck, mate.
Thanks, it is clear. Don't cross the line. Your tyres are cold, watch out.
Just remember cold tyres through the node.
Yep.
You've got 12 seconds to the next GT3.
P9 so far.
I've got P6 showing.
P6. P9 at the moment.
Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if we're P6 because P6 is way in front of us.
Oh, there were a couple black
Yeah,
flags
yeah.
there. So.
There we are, look. Look who's behind us. Derek,
I've got Derek
Florian,
Frisch. 19
Yeah.
seconds out. Oh, maybe it's not updated, it's Race Lab, so it won't have updated yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's behind
Oh,
us,
yeah.
and he's got 4 GT4s behind him.
Right.
And there's another one behind. So yeah, we're P6.
Bloody hell. Is that because of black flags?
There were 2 black flags, 1 black and orange,
Ooh.
and we got 1 in the pits.
Nice.
Just in pit time.
I'm going to wait until Sam says it's 6, but at the moment Race Labs is saying 9th, so as it updates across the... Yeah.
iOverlay is normally correct. I've never had an issue, so...
I'm not worried about it. Just gonna drive.
You do right. You get on with it, Rich. Shh.
6 seconds to next GT3. Looks like it'll get you somewhere into free packs. 3 seconds.
pricing us for position. Don't expect any blue flags. Watch your mirrors here. The guy behind's reputation is not great.
Go on,
Clear
yeah.
right, car right, clear right.
Nicely done.
Check to make sure you're not behind, Sam.
Do you use iRacing Spot?
No, I just meant, like, if you've come back in, because you said going right, he was already by me.
Yeah, it's because I'm not spotting is why.
That's okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I was fine.
My apologies. Do you use the in-game spotter?
I just use, yeah, I've got a spotter. I've got crew chief.
Okay, I can spot then and it won't affect that. There we go. Now I'm actually live. "66 seconds to the next GT3, so you should be able to finish this lap and maybe the next one. So next lap, the next GT3s, it's a group of 4 to 5. So just be wary of that.
Those guys starting to be the leaders?
Yeah, they are the leaders, yeah.
Yeah.
It's P38 and then all the leaders behind them.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, if my wrists survive this, I'll be happy.
Bumpy track. Might be worth just turning down your force feedback a little bit.
Oh no, that's not the reason.
Oh, right.
The car feels great though, to be honest.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Good to hear.
Not the fastest setup, but it's definitely well planted.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's nice to drive.
Would you
I'd rather
say
have it like this and feel comfortable and confident than have something that's every time you go around a corner you think it's going to kill you.
Mm-hmm. Would you say it
pretty-
tends towards understeer or
Be a great time to let me buy
Pretty
Sean?
neutral. It's a little understeering.
Okay. That's good to hear.
I haven't really had it push into an oversteer much.
No, it
good
looks
feedback.
quite
Incident in Whitman. It looks like Branch.
I remember your tires are only just becoming up to temp now, so it should just feel better and better. So Steve's tyres went to 75% at the lowest.
Yep.
So realistically, you shouldn't feel much of a drop off.
No, I mean my lap times were getting quicker towards the end.
Yeah, yeah.
But there was no feeling of shit. I can't get around that corner now.
Yeah, it looks like fronts go first, so it'll be understeery if anything, and the lower fuel probably just offsets that anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, should be fine.
Thank you.
Nice save there.
Yeah, I didn't get downshifted.
Oh, right. Did you try and downshift over the bump?
Might have been.
Yeah, because if you do it right on the bump, it won't shift.
Yep. P6.
Told ya.
No. It literally just updated as I went across the line.
Yeah. I plan on surviving tonight off of Monster and cigarettes alone.
I'm on
Nicotine and
Fanta.
caffeine, the two best things. Huh?
I'm on Fanta Zero.
I mean, close.
Thank you.
I don't know if I'm going to have a nap this time round. Daytona, I had a little power nap in between my stints, and I genuinely felt worse for it.
Yeah. I mean, if you've got, I mean, what time are you on?
Like 4 a.m.
4 a.m. And it's a double. Is yours a double stint?
Yeah, I think I've got 2 doubles, right? I think I'm doing double on, double off, double on, and then...
Yeah, you got double on, then it's me.
Oh, yeah.
Then you've got a single, then it's James on a double, then it's you on a single, then me.
And then I have a ton of time, yeah. Yeah, just because Daytona, like, I had a 5 or 6 hour break, and obviously in the time it takes for you to finish the stint, get to bed, wake up an hour early, it's only like 3-4 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
And I was just groggy. I was just driving groggy.
This is just for anybody watching the stream. If anybody has noticed that there is a black strip on the top of the car and a black paint on the wing mirrors, you'll also see that there is a little picture on the front of the car with a name called Luna, and that's because Matt unfortunately has lost his best friend, his dog, and it's Luna. So we've put Luna on the front of the car. She's on the back of the car, and her name's there for everybody to see. So a nice little tribute there to Luna. So I'm thinking of you, Matt, as well. All right, mate.
7 is gaining on you. The gap is now 19 seconds.
That's a lovely touch.
Then you entering NGK Schalke.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that, Steve. I didn't know.
Yeah, he lost the last weekend. So
Oh, no.
I've done it before when people have either lost family members or animals and things like that and pets. So I just thought it were right. It felt right to. I asked Matt's permission first, and he sent me a nice little picture, and it actually went perfectly with the name where the L is. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Stop the car and get out and take a look.
You got 20 seconds to the next car.
Yeah, she was a lovely dog as well. When looking at the picture, she's absolutely gorgeous.
That's very sad. Let's win for Luna then, huh?
Exactly. I know word for the sponsors as well, Cool Camel. To Ian and Lynn to the Cool Camel. If this wouldn't be possible without them, so yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Remember, like and subscribe.
Oh, he's a proper YouTuber now.
Hey, I've got my YouTuber mic. Timu special.
Classic.
20 quid, it's brilliant.
Well, the last endurance race Camels did was Road America, right?
It was, and we won it.
Yeah, we won it. So you never know. Maybe a double barrel.
We'll see, we'll see. There's a long way to go. 22 hours, 39 minutes, so...
The way I see it, I mean, even if this race goes absolutely awfully, there's always Le Mans.
There is, but it's not about, for us, it's not about the winning. It's about taking part. It's about getting to the end of the race. That's the most important thing for me. And having a laugh and a chat and a chinwag while we do it.
It's got 5 of us coming together as a team.
There's 6 of us in the team, and it's nice because it's a social event rather than just win or bust.
Yeah.
And that's the ethos of the team that I wanted to put together. Was it's people that enjoy racing, that want to turn up and enjoy the event rather than if I don't win and I'm 3 laps down, I'm quitting.
I don't think anyone here is here to win. You know, it'd be a nice additive, but it's all about the event, isn't it?
Here for the SR.
I mean, that's valid. It's Norwich life.
Barry, it's getting closer. The gap's now 17 seconds. He's faster
I'd
than
love
you
to get
into
higher for this.
NGK Schalke.
You have a GT3 8 seconds behind, Rich. He's their class leader.
Yeah, looks like he's broken away from his pack a little bit.
P2 is still showing a black flag.
Yeah, they are. They might run that until the last lap.
Possibly, yeah. We said that it might only be it would be 3 laps, wouldn't it? You'd have got 3 laps to serve it.
Yeah, and that's 25
An
minutes.
eternity around here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it's 30 minutes really. Yeah. They've only been running that 1 lap as well, so they've still got 2 to go.
Yeah. GT3 1.5 seconds behind Rich.
I think you're standing for one, Steve.
Being caught by the faster class. Blue flag. Blue flag.
He's gonna go left here. Yep.
On your left. Clear left.
Yeah. Smart move.
Nicely done, Rich.
Point fighting him through there.
Nah, there's no point, is there, a GT3 like that?
No. He's aggressive.
Next GT3 is 20 seconds behind.
Yeah, Steve, I do think your standings are wrong, because you said 1.5 and he was 3.2 online.
Is it?
Yeah. And
Oh, okay.
It was like 2 point something for me, so.
Yeah, I've got 23 seconds to the next GT3.
No worries. I'll let you
Yeah.
keep him updated then, because obviously Race Labs is slightly to cock.
Yeah, I think my oil is a little bit out as well.
All right.
I'm just using the F3 relative, because that
Right.
seems a lot better. He's running at 20.
He's much happier with that turn through there.
Yep. So he's 16 seconds.
P7.
He'll
It's closing the gap.
likely catch
It's now
Flue
13
Platts or
seconds.
going up
He's
the hill
faster than you,
somewhere in there.
entering
About
NGK
halfway around the
shortcut.
North Drive.
Hoping we don't
Literally
find
the
too
worst
hot
two
here,
corners on
Sergio.
this track, by the way, those two.
Yeah.
I hate them.
Which corner's that?
Turn 1 and 2.
Okay, Steve. The next car is
Oh,
Taylor.
yes.
Car number 41.
It's awful.
Especially when I used to try to do them on a single monitor at night.
Yeah, guessing where the barrier is on the left, it's awful.
Yeah, the Mercedes Arena is so much better.
The GT4.
No, the NEC layout where they don't take that cut through.
Yeah, yeah.
The gap to Taylor ahead.
That's
is
where they
increasing.
turn
It's
right
now
before
12
like halfway
seconds.
down.
Jeremy? You went in the pit.
Sorry,
Yeah.
you don't try to go down there.
I'd be cool with doing the rest of the GP lap, but I just like using T1 as like a complete hairpin and going through the arena, and then if you do the
Really?
cut through, whatever. But
Really, it should be the full track, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
I don't see why it's not. I think the Nurburgring part is actually the GP part is my least favorite part of this track.
Oh, for sure.
It's just, yeah. It is a nice little rest though before you get onto the Nord Drive
Yeah.
to reset. Okay, so 7.5 seconds. So it looks like he'll catch somewhere after compression, or into compression. I hope you know what I mean by compression.
Yep.
Good. .5 seconds.
Blue flag.
And 1 second. Ooh,
Ah, shit.
that's okay. Is there any
I
immediate
got wheel damage.
Yeah,
I was watching too much for him.
that's okay. Through here.
How much damage is it? Is it quite badly damaged, or is it? Because there's no meatball at the minute.
Do you think you could continue your stint?
Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Feels like I continue. I might be losing time though.
Yeah, I mean that's not a problem. Really.
Barry, it's getting closer.
exactly.
The gap's come down to 7.8.
Tried to
He's
keep it
quicker
out of
than
the
you
barrier,
into
but
NGK shortcut.
That's okay. Looks like it's got slightly right hand down.
Thank you, Florian. Appreciate it.
Seven seconds to the next one.
Long way to go.
Yeah.
still hitting my gear changes where I'm expecting them.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Yeah, as you come up the hill, I'll have a look at the speed, because Looks like it's still pretty stable though, in the corners. So 2 seconds to GT3 behind.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Clear left.
Yeah, looks like we've lost about 5 to 8 kilometers per hour.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
It's
Blue
not
flag.
massive. So there's one more GT3 after this guy.
Blue flag.
On your right. Hold your line.
Yeah, so
Clear
we're
right.
4 seconds to the next one.
Okay, Steve. There's a faster class car approaching.
1 second now.
On your left. Clear left.
It's 7 seconds and it's a group of 3 of them. So you're happy to continue?
What's that?
You're happy to continue?
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
I don't think it's worth the stop.
No, probably not. I mean, like I say, it looks like it's stable. You've lost, I'd say at the most 8 kilometers down, kilometers per hour, but down the straight, which is not a lot. So, you know, I don't think it's really worth it. I do think though when we stop for the driver change, then we should definitely just take the wheel down.
Oh yeah.
There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah.
Where did you want me to go there?
It's reeling you in. The gap's now 3.3.
It's going to go right.
Faster than us into.
You want to run the analysis after the fact?
If he goes
left, he's in
Monday
trouble.
morning quarterback.
2 seconds.
Because I gave him all of right.
2 seconds to the next one and 4 seconds to the one after.
There's a Ferrari GT3 just gone sideways down the Dottinger.
Oh yeah.
Didn't even look as though there was anybody with him. Could be a disconnect.
Yeah, possibly.
All right. Clear right.
And another 2 seconds, and then another 4 seconds.
Faster cars approaching.
On your right.
So 2 seconds to the next one, and it's a group of
Clear
3.
right. Car right. Clear right.
There's a faster class car behind.
Right side,
Alright.
clear right. Right side, clear right.
And then 8 seconds to the next VT3. Bit of breathing space. And same as last time, looks like it'll get you into compression going down that hill. Is it helpful to you, Trickling, to shut up?
That's fine.
Perfect. Three seconds now.
Everybody joking, let me back in the chat.
7th position. He's getting closer. The gap's now 2.8. They're quicker than us entering HUK shortcut.
1 second.
Okay, Steve, there's a faster car approaching.
Right side,
What? Okay.
clear right.
Well done. Nice and clean.
One of the biggest sends I've ever seen. There's one more to go to. 6 seconds to the next car. The car behind did a 8:58 last lap, so he
Yeah,
was
and with the damage, I'm not going to try and hold him up too much.
No, I wouldn't. He seems quick.
Car behind's a faster class.
And 1 second to the next VT3.
Right, clear right. Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
I don't understand how there have been so many black flags already.
What's that?
I don't understand how there have been so many black flags already. There's no chance. There's no shot that people are getting 100 X already. It's got to be still in the pitch, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, that's something to think of.
I think P4's gone off it. Style striker.
Aggressive on the way out, perhaps?
Yeah, possibly.
Or in. Of course, if you get it in, you'd get it during the pit stop, wouldn't you?
Well, that's
Car
it,
ahead
yeah.
is Barry, car number 33. Their rating is 2.4.
It's a weird one.
Ahead is now 0.9.
Yeah, because there were like 4 people with black flags on the first stint.
Yeah.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
And that guy in front is one of them. But I guess he is quick and setting first lap times, so he might just be over pushing a little bit. So that's GT3 behind and 2 seconds to the next one.
Right side. Clear right. On your right. Clear right.
Oh, shit.
That's alright. That's alright. That's what the GT3 do.
Car right. Clear right.
Yeah, nicely recovered there.
Right side. Clear right.
Squeezing.
Right side. Still there. On your right. Still there. Clear right. On your left. Clear left.
Don't know what this BMW is doing.
I don't know that he knows either.
Yeah, it might be worth just pulling that window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's dangerous.
Well, it's not a good spot to try and let him go either, though.
No, I know.
Not really, no.
Absolutely.
Left
Yeah.
side. Clear
You
left.
want you in the wrong
Okay,
place.
Steve. There's a faster class car approaching.
Yeah, maybe just go out solo in the carousel if he doesn't make it here.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Sims, car number 8, 24 meters.
Clear right.
He still can't get past. He's an idiot.
I don't know what he's doing.
Car
That's
right.
alright.
Clear right.
Goodness.
Oh, man.
Right, out of
On your
danger.
right.
Good
Yeah.
lord. He's scared.
Well
one.
handled, Rich.
Right.
Yeah.
Well done, Rich.
Car right.
That
Car
was
right.
Well
a
done.
bit hairy for a bit.
You tried to go out the inside whilst you were already on the inside. I don't know what happened. It's like, what's the plan?
I gave him the whole left side, I mean
I
right
know.
side.
I know, and yet he still tried it up the inside. Yeah, nicely handled there. We've got 40 seconds to the next one. Doesn't look like the damage has slowed you down massively.
Yeah,
We're
well.
about 3 seconds off of Steve's pace, but it's a long
The
line.
gap to Sims ahead is increasing. It's now
It's slowing me
3.4.
down because I'm
P8.
908, 906.
Yeah, but I mean, 3 seconds over a 9-minute lap time is not bad. I mean, that's the equivalent of about a tenth a lap on
Yeah, exactly.
a normal track, so I wouldn't stress it too much. I'm sure it probably feels more noticeable than it actually is. So 4 seconds now to the next GT3. They've just come out the pits. So just be wary of cold tyres.
I'm gonna grab some food real quick. I'll be back.
No worries. Yeah, so this BMW behind is, like I said, just come out the pits. Those BMWs handle like a fish on dry land.
The gap to
You know,
Sims
okay,
ahead
so-
is increasing. It's now 3.7.
Two seconds is the gap.
Faster car behind.
think he'll get you going into full flats down that straight, so that'd be good. A little bit early. So 1 second.
On your right. Hold your line, clear right.
Ooh. Yeah, you can really tell that Ratkin hates cold tires. He really struggled to catch up to you in that first sector then.
I thought he'd catch me before the turn, but he didn't.
Yeah, but well, that's it. I mean, he was a second behind and then just stayed a second behind through the corners. So 11 seconds to the next
That was
one.
terrifying.
We've lapped them, so they've obviously had damage at some point.
Yep.
So we have 2
Gap
BMWs in
to
quick
Sims
succession.
ahead is
8
increasing.
seconds
It's now
behind.
7.2.
And there's a 25-second gap to the next one.
Okay, Steve, the next car is Barry, car number 33, and their rating is 2.4.
That was a dirty move, BJ.
Sounds like P6 and 7 are falling out.
Yeah, I was about to say, P5, 6 and 7 are literally on top of each other, so we might pick one up after a dodgy move or something. Yeah, 'cause I reckon we should have up the hill. Okay, 3 seconds is the gap behind.
That's the car behind. Watch your mirrors here. The guy's reputation is not great. The gap to Barry in front.
Right side. Hold your line, clear right.
Nicely done, 2 seconds to the next car.
Yep, I see him.
Yep.
There's a faster car approaching. They're on our lap, so there'll be no blue flag.
Car right, clear right.
is car number 75.
And then it looks like there's a big group within 12 seconds behind. Yes, you've got a group of 4, 11 seconds, and then another group of 4, 12 seconds.
Yeah, they should catch me on the straight.
Yeah, it might be a little bit late on the straight.
Yep.
He was the leader, this guy. Yeah, they won't get you on the straight, looks like. They'll get you in the GP. The difference in downforce is pretty noticeable, isn't it?
Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Well done. Nice front now. Okay, Steve. The next
Nice
car
pass,
is
Rich.
Barry, car number 33, and their rating is 2.4.
I imagine they could.
Oh,
E7. There's a group of faster cars behind you.
There's 2
They're racing
seconds
for
left,
position.
actually.
The gap to car number 75 behind is now 0.8. Blue flag.
Nice lap, Rich.
Yeah, very nice lap. Good advantage.
Come on, Jacob, bro, you gotta look. Especially if you're coming in from the right there. That's ridiculous.
So 1 second on the front car here. Going left. Going right.
On your right. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right. Right side. Clear right. Car right.
Alright, Steve.
Clear right.
Yeah, nice one, I'll get that.
Well done, Rich.
So 1 second to the next one.
Car left. Clear left.
Yeah, you got a little bit too aggressive there.
On your right.
Boom.
Clear right.
I was kind of watching him jig and jag a bit.
Yeah, you went a bit too hard, you know. Outside, inside, outside, inside. So 9 seconds to the next one, so you've got a bit of breathing space now. feels scary when it's a big group of them.
Yeah,
Well, because they're fighting for position, aren't they? So, you know, they're a lot more aggressive as well.
exactly.
That doesn't help. Oh, holy shit.
What?
There's a huge spider in my room. Fucking hell. Sorry, bro. I've just seen him come down on a web and he's massive. What do I do? Oh.
Burn the house down, man. It's the only option.
I got him. Fucking hell, he was massive. Sorry for the swears. Good lord.
I would have reacted the exact same way.
What was it?
Spider.
Huge spider, yeah.
Could stick my wife on it.
Got him with the wallet. Yeah, my house becomes a big spider's nest at some point.
Probably the right time of year for that.
It's also hornet infested. We've got
Man, that's
two.
a winner.
Yeah, well, we've got the Asian killer giant hornet.
Captain, car number 75. Mileage is increasing. It's now
Okay.
1.9.
And they set up shop in the shed. And,
That's fun.
yeah, you have to actually call like the RSPCA over it because they're a health risk for bees.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're apparently sending the guy down soon.
That's I agree with you. There was a bunch that kind of got into Washington last year,
Yeah.
and they had like a whole concerted effort to try to kill him again.
Oh yeah. I mean, you see one of them coming at you, and it is terrifying.
Past the car behind.
Yeah.
They're racing us for position. No.
But we've had them for 2 years now because last year they got into my sister's room, and she looked at me until like they were cleared.
Yeah, I can tell you. I mean, we have like, you know, grizzly bears and mountain lions and stuff out here. I'm not scared to go hiking out in the woods, but when those things were around, I wanted to go nowhere near them.
It's the noise though. That bark
Right
is
side.
so real. It's horrifying.
Still there. Clear right.
Sorry, there's one more. Only got 7 seconds after this one.
Left side. Clear left.
Well, 8 seconds now because they went side by side into carousel.
My best corner.
But no, last year they actually sent somebody out to kill them, to stop the nest, and it's clearly done nothing.
Hopefully this time's more successful.
Yeah, well, we think they actually had 2 nests, because
Track temperatures
came
fall.
from like 2
It's now
different
28
locations.
Celsius.
Oh, that makes
You guys just go by. I'm not gonna hold you up here too much. Just go by. You too, Dylan. You can just go by. I'll put that.
Around for them because there's so many bees around us,
Yeah.
so they love it.
Thanks, buddy.
The gap to Barry ahead is increasing. It's now 10 seconds.
Thanks, mate. We appreciate that.
Didn't mean to scare you then, by the way, Rich, with the spider.
That's alright.
I can imagine that might have been a bit disconcerting.
Didn't bother me in the slightest.
Well, it was more the, holy shit, and then you going, what?
Car behind's a faster class.
straight, and then you've got 14 seconds to a group of 2. Oh, never mind, one of those is a GT4. You got 14 seconds to a GT3 on his own.
Yep. One more lap.
Yep.
Copy.
And Ryan's in.
P6.
Make sure
Ahead
you're
is
ready,
increasing.
Ryan. You've got
It's
9
now
minutes.
11 seconds.
I'm ready to go. Is that another spider?
No, that's me just I appreciate the concern.
Sounded violent, man. I don't know what to tell you.
It's a right to attack as well. One more.
I got one more X than you did, Steve.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Not to worry.
Very nice stint, mate.
It's not a competition.
Not yet. I'm usually winning by now, with about 20.
It won't be a competition after I've been in, let's be honest.
I lost a lot of places in the last endurance races because of that penalty.
Wait, are you talking about Daytona?
No, Spa.
That was ages ago.
LOA endurance.
Yeah.
I thought Russell was behind me further, and I came across and nipped him.
Yeah, I got caught in the lap 1 incident at No Name. I just got slightly touched in the rear, and because the car's like cold tyres, unsettled in that corner anyway, I spun and went in the wall. I recovered it though. It was a nice little recovery drive. And now is it me and you neck and neck for bronze?
No, that put me down.
Oh right, I know I'm even with somebody in first.
Might be Steve.
I think I was 4th in class.
I want to say it's McIntyre.
Rich was about 2 or 3 points in front of you before the penalty. But I can't remember who was 3rd in class.
I dropped from 1st in bronze to I think 5th.
Yeah.
Because it was all bronze behind me.
Yeah.
I can tell you, results and standings. It is me and Steve tied for 1st.
Is it?
I told you, Steve, because you got 1st in Spa.
Did I?
Yeah,
I actually got a class win.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Because I was in 1st and you were in 2nd, and I dropped down like 5 spots.
I didn't realise that.
You've got like a P5 and a P1, and I've got a P1 and a P5.
Yes!
So we're even. But, yeah, and then Peter McIntyre is 5 points behind us.
Yeah.
So he's definitely in for it as well.
I remember what gear I'm supposed to be in.
But, fair warning now, Watkins Glen, one of my favourite tracks of all time. So.
And mine.
Oh yeah, I know it's good in the show.
I like Watkins Glen.
It's good in the Corvette. I think.
I did it in the Corvette when they first changed over, and it was absolutely pants.
I am actually lying there because it was in the Corvette a couple of weeks ago, and it was absolute. It was the worst race I've ever done.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking of
I
thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I actually changed. I made a change back to the Ferrari last season from the Corvette because I was so disappointed in the Corvette.
I mean, it's pretty awful, but I just really enjoy driving it. So.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
I thought to myself, like, I could either drive the Audi, which I'm quick in, which I'm up, or I could try something new, but, you know, I might not be as quick in, but I really enjoy driving, and that is the Corvette. I think it's just such a planted and stable, fun car to drive. Not necessarily fast, it's just enjoyable.
On the next endurance video, I'll try and put in the penalties.
Yeah, we did try and mention them, but we found very quickly both of us are on single monitors and have really no way of like keeping note of who it was.
Yeah.
Car right. Hold your line.
Yeah, massively.
Clear right.
That's a hard corner to let someone go in.
That's the car behind. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag.
Yeah, I know that Slade might waffle a little bit, but it's genuinely so nice to have a co-commentator.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't do too badly, to be honest, but
I didn't think so, no.
no, rather than talking about other things, you might want maybe I noticed that concentrate on the racing a little bit more, because
I tried to steer it onto the race as much as I could. Cause
yeah, you missed
saw
a
the first video I did.
yeah, between you missed a few things that were going on the racetrack and whatever, like the replay. You completely missed the
Clear
replay.
right.
Yeah, we missed the second one, didn't we?
Yeah.
I noticed that. And then
Yeah.
I saw the replay disappear, like right as I was about to mention it.
Yeah, that's why I used to watch the video first, have a run through, and then you noticed, or you knew when things were coming in. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, we didn't really get a chance just because we were both a bit, you know.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Just happened to cross over, so we had
Yeah,
like an hour to get it done.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it was his first one.
And I say I've no problem. He did quite well. He surprised me a little bit. But yeah, there was a little bit of waffle about other things. It's like with the standings. It concentrated on the top 3 drivers, but everybody else got forgotten because he was talking about the top 3 drivers and how they were doing really well and da-di-da-di-da. And everybody else got forgotten then.
Clear left.
Yeah. So.
On your right.
It's not going to make a move like that.
Hold your line.
Don't know what
Clear
the plan
right.
was.
The leader, Camel, is spitting. Blue flag.
That never works. You can be in an F1 car and you will not make the move around the outside of carousel.
Again, I don't think there's a plan.
There ain't, is there? Just expects you to jump out the way.
Yeah. Send it somewhere and hope.
Right side. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
But yeah, I think I'll for the next one I'll just say I'll have a little word with him, you know, just saying like it was really good, but I think we should focus a bit more on the racing.
Yeah.
Because it was better I think than the first video solely because
there was 2 of you.
Bounce off, yeah. But yeah, you're definitely right. I found myself getting a little bit annoyed somewhere in the middle of the race where he started talking about like some car that he'd driven in real life, and I was like, let's get back to the racing.
And if you listen to how me and Mark did it, I let Mark do all the commentary on what the cars were doing, and then he'd let me come in and say my little bit, and we'd talk about different things. But it was mainly Mark was mainly sort of concentrating on what was happening on the track.
Play by play in color.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
and then you're essentially there just to like, you know.
Yeah, I analogy as Mark was Murray Walker.
Whoa, Jesus! I don't know what happened there.
No, I just see it go straight on.
It just didn't want to turn.
No.
That's the bump on the outside. There's a small bump on the outside if you turn in too late, and it does exactly that. Sends you wide every time.
That was weird. I've never had that happen there.
No.
It's easily done.
It very much is. I've done that quite a few times.
Exactly. It is just turning in a fraction too late. That's all that takes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Clearly, I'm normally not that bad there then.
Well, it's because it's cambered. So like it's kind of like a mini carousel. Like if you stick on the inside, you sit on the camber. As soon as you go outside, then you're on essentially flat, and it just understeers.
Exactly.
Has that evened out the damage on the other side?
Have a look at what the damage is, Ryan. See what times are wise and whatever for the damage. It might just bleed off in the next.
Just needed a little more damage time for you know.
Yeah, of course. Let him get ready, you know. Right.
That just got me completely unawares.
Yeah.
Remember pit limit because we had a
Pit limiter.
Pit limiter.
What's your speed
I
limit
swear
in
you
the
were in
pits?
that one, Rich. This year's Daytona.
Box in 5,
What a surprise.
4,
Thanks, crew chief.
3, 2.
We'll need to stop again to get to the end.
No,
How do you think?
I was planning on just doing 21 hours.
30
Yeah.
seconds of optional repairs. It's not
2
that bad.
meters left.
Oh, that's fine.
That should bleed off.
Bad at all.
I'd say about 16 seconds of that will be gone before you've even started serving it.
All right.
Did you run the Daytona 20? Oh no, you did it with your Canadian league, didn't you?
Yeah, that was the one I got. I got absolutely. I was the lead car in GT3. I put it on the pole, and then like the second or third lap, the GTPs came around, and on turn one high-sided me, one dropped down on the apron and low-sided me, and I pinballed into the pit the pit
Yeah.
wall on the inside there, where it's.
I remember you saying that, yeah.
And then to make matters worse, I got a penalty for an illegal pit entry.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason I say that is because, because we were running P2, had a real shot at P1, and then Simon went into the pits and forgot pit limiter,
Yeah.
and we got a penalty. I mean, we did get killed anyway 20 minutes before the end of the race when we were P1, but, you know,
I'm gonna
that drive
switch.
through really sucks.
I'm gonna switch my audio here. I'll be back in a sec.
Also, it was like a 45-second stop and go or whatever it is. Are you actually in the car, Ryan?
Yeah, my C-bar just spiked to red though, which isn't great.
Just because it's not showing the car on my screen at all?
That might be why. No, I'm on track.
Are you actually
As I
driving?
was, yep. Supposedly.
You got what?
My
Does
C-bar
anybody-
went to red as I got in the car.
Does anybody else
And-
actually see Ryan on track? Because I
That's a
don't.
negative.
That's a problem.
I mean, your
That's a
Discord's
huge
still
problem.
fine, so it's probably not an internet issue.
No, it's definitely a CPU issue based on what iRacing's telling me.
Hmm.
Are you all right? Or are you gonna get dropped?
I don't know.
I
Can't say this has occurred before.
I mean, worst case, if you want to try doing a lap, then and
That's
it's
what I'm
not,
thinking.
not going well, I can hop in for my 2 stints, and you can just take the 2 that I would be taking.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Shut my computer down and let it sit for a while.
Yeah. I mean, see if it might just fix itself.
Yeah. So I'm coming into the GP chicane now. I'm curious what timing will show.
It's not even saying you're moving on my screen.
Oh, that's a big problem. If you want me to jump out, I can.
I'd say at least try and finish that out the lap.
Yeah, try and finish the lap.
Okay.
If you want to bring it into the pits and then Sam take over, that's fine, not a problem. Or if it clears, not a problem again.
Yeah, that's it.
Copy.
Worst case, we lose a lap.
Sit.
It actually says on my screen that we're DNF.
Okay, that's a problem.
I don't know what's going on.
I just got spun by a GT3. I might be invisible. Straight into the back of me, as if I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might not be showing.
I'm still going. I don't know that I should continue. The next
You in-
car, according to race
Cam, are
labs,
you
is
available?
7 seconds back.
I'm available. I'm good to go whenever, but
Okay. Yeah, I'll come into the pits.
Okay.
Ryan.
Yeah, that's the plan.
If you get dropped, you get dropped. It's not the end of the
Yeah.
I mean, worst case, if you
And-
have people driving through you, then just
Yeah, exactly.
if you have to.
So that's the only car that's been near me. So when this next guy gets to me, we'll see if I exist or not on him, his end.
Whereabouts
He's
are
got
you
a
now,
30-second
Ryan?
gap back. I'm coming down to compression.
weird thing is why it would spin you if you can't, if you're not there.
If this doesn't work, maybe check your drivers and things like that.
Yeah,
Just to
I
double
agree.
check.
It sure was having an incident.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's
Really,
updated.
So it knows I'm on track. That's both good and terrifying all at the same time.
What did you end on, Rich?
I
It
had
was 5x, right?
Or I was,
Yeah, but I believe we were on 5x, weren't we?
oh, it's 6 we were on. Now we're on
Oh,
6.
6. Yeah, now we're on 7. Yeah, okay. So it's clearly showing. We'll see what happens.
An invalid lap is you still have track positions.
True. Miss, hit, miss now, just to keep you guys in the loop.
Yep. Well, maybe it's finally showing your name in my standings now, rather than just Rich's name.
Oh man, that's. I'm a little terrified for when this GT3 gets to me, but he just had an incident from 4 seconds behind me, so.
And that's not a bad thing. If you can finish
Yeah.
that lap, that'd be great.
Exactly.
Because yeah, I mean, like I say, I'm literally taking the next 2 stints anyway, so
Yeah, exactly.
in the squat, it makes sense to me.
Yeah. I agree. Coming into Curva.
Mm-hmm.
One is a meatball.
P5 also have a meatball. Oh, unless that is P1. Lazy Squad Racing.
Lazy Squad, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, they just dropped down, yeah.
Alright, through the carousel.
Roger.
I can complete this lap without traffic.
Yeah,
That
you've
GT3 got fucked behind.
Yeah, because P1's what? Just coming up. Flue plants now, right?
Car's driving good.
That's good. I wish I could see it driving good.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Through Whipperman now.
Getting great scenic views, but you know. That's about it.
What time does the Saturday one start?
7 AM.
Okay. Just wanted to, you know, keep it in mind just in case this goes wrong with the disconnect.
Yeah.
Well, he isn't disconnected, which is nice.
No.
He's just running in stealth mode.
Well, like I say, it's not an internet issue, is it? Because surely Discord would be bugging out.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
GPU,
no,
innit?
it's very much a CPU issue from what
CPU.
iRacing's showing me. That bar is red as can be. Alright. Coming into the second carousel now.
Do you have any other
Okay.
processors open? Like, could there be? Because I've
Nope.
had it sometimes where it's not closed the previous instance of iRacing, and I've got 2
Nope.
iRacings open.
I shouldn't, but I'm a little bit bummed
Check-
that GT3 had an incident because I wanted to see if he could see me.
I think by the looks of
So,
things, the answer is no. but-
I'm really glad you didn't. Not
Yeah,
see-
I think the answer is no, so I am on...
Yeah, 'cause
straight
I'm
now, and I'm coming into box. I'm just gonna jump out.
Yeah,
And we'll
right.
swap. I'm gonna check a bunch of stuff and turn my computer down off and bring it back up and see.
Take a look
No
at
worries.
Task Manager before you do that. See what's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Everything's selected.
Roger.
Oh, we don't really need fuel or tires.
Well, I mean,
Coming in the pits now.
I'll give it fresh.
Just let me know when you've got out, just to make sure that's actually working.
Yep.
It's just the tires are going to add a lot of time.
I'll take tyres off because I've done a lap.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. They're only 75% on your stint, right? So, and they were 83 on Rich's, so we should be
Yeah,
right.
you'll get full fuel tank. So you do a full stint.
That's only a start.
Alright, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm in.
What the fuck?
Taylor, car number
Strange.
is now leading.
Hey, is there any damage from that GT3 driving through me?
There was a
Didn't
little
even
bit.
look. Okay.
Oh, driver swap. I was like, why am I not going?
Yeah, driver swap time.
Yeah, there was like 3 seconds.
Okay, that's good at least. Alright, I'm gonna quit out of this and see what the hell's happening.
I already regret not taking off my hoodie.
Nice and steady, Sam.
I regretted not turning my fan on.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Looks like we lost a lap.
Well, we were a lap. Oh,
We
But like
won.
it didn't count my lap at all.
Don't think so. Because we're now 8 minutes down when we were like. 20
Yeah, that's a
seconds
problem.
down. It's alright. I can catch.
do about it anyway. Somebody else is going to crash. It's not a big deal.
Oh yeah. No, I'm
Oh, this setup is gorgeous. I have not practiced with this setup.
That's fine. I made it.
Yeah, it's much
I
nicer.
didn't make it. I took the nature.
Were you guys running with ABS
It's like-
off?
I was
Doing
not.
whatever it's set for.
Because I had it set as ABS off, which cannot be right.
What the fuck?
I didn't see anyone lock up.
No.
Spatial awareness with cars. We've done
Yeah,
a
the
lot
big
of
thing
stuff.
is just sort of
just do side by side.
the thing you've really got to learn with multi-class is just you've got to put yourself in the faster cars mindset, right?
Yeah,
Of
you only
like-
give them one. You only give them one choice.
Yeah,
You're
and
gonna
it's
go
like,
around me or going around me on the left because there's nothing.
The other thing you got to think about is like when you are the faster car, what's the most sensible choice?
Yeah,
And then try and give them that sensible choice.
yeah. I told just give them one choice. They can-
That's it.
Don't let them think. about
Yeah,
which
that's
way
the
they
worst
can
thing
go.
that they can do. Thinking is what gets you murdered.
You get squeaky pedals or something.
Yeah, I think that's what that is.
All right. Well, your GT3 10 seconds.
Roger.
At the moment, we're 2.5 hours in, are we? 2.5 hours in. So
21 hours to go.
21 and a half hours to go. If we were to swap to the Saturday at 7 o'clock, then I'd be starting at, well, it's a 7 o'clock and 8:45 start.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the question is, why are we going to bother? We're doing fine.
We're just going to stick with what we've got now.
I'm
think
not
so.
really fussed. I mean, we've still got plenty of time before that one goes ahead, so we can see how it goes. You know, by 4 a.m. we might have a better visual of how this race is going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
mean,
just thinking if you get to 4 a.m., I've got I've got 3 hours sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. But I mean, realistically, you've got to look at it like you kind of got the God start here, like no incidents.
Yeah.
And it went well, and it's like, do we want to risk another close start?
Doing fine.
And also the seconds, like, you know, the Saturday sessions, they have a lot of people like what we're doing now who've had a bad race.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So there's a lot more people who are maybe a bit more accident prone.
Right. Everything
we're gonna
on
gain another position. Please.
Okay, Steve.
I think realistically, unless this race goes genuinely awfully wrong, I don't think we switch.
Yep,
This might be doom and gloom, but if I can't get my thing figured out, I feel like that might be the driver. Unless people don't care about a DQ at the end if I don't get laps. Or
Well, that's
if
a
somebody
problem
wants to
if
drive for me, I can give them my login. If that comes to it, because everything looks good on my end, so I'm gonna jump off Discord, shut this thing down, and
I mean, I'm happy
bring it
to
back
do
up.
like one stint for you just to get the required.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
That,
So
All right.
yeah.
we can always do that as the fallback if nothing works on my end. So
Okay, right.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little bit, hopefully with good news.
Right, fingers crossed then.
I have to do another stint.
There's an incident in.
Yeah, that's it. Right? I don't think any of us really mind filling in, right?
Caution.
The one big thing is it does mean between us we'll have to cover his stints as well,
Yeah.
which means
We've
quite a
done
bit
that
more
before.
driving. Yeah, I mean Barfirst I filled in for Mark, right, and I literally did one stint in there or two.
Yeah, it's just disappointing for Ryan.
Yeah, you know, I'm not wishing that on him. Obviously, like you've just got to think of it as worst case. What are we gonna do about it? Best case, he gets it sorted, we drive.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, it was
Think so?
that. I said it's unfortunate it didn't count his lap at
Yeah, that is really unfortunate.
Yeah, if it had just blinked in
especially when it
once.
decided to give him a, decided to give him a purpose.
Yeah, yeah. I
But
see.
remember, it's Nords, anything can happen.
Oh
Yeah. Like I say, if he'd have blinked in once, just to register the car on track, we wouldn't have lost a lap.
No.
Yeah, but how did he get an incident?
Yeah, that is
Exactly.
The incident point is so stupid. But he never popped up on my screen.
No, same for me. You got 2x.
He got 1x.
Or was it 1x?
Yeah. I imagine he went off track because of the guy touching him.
Yeah, possibly.
Car number 35 is leading the
Wait,
race.
if you go to entries, then you can see who got what X's. So you can
Yeah.
actually see if Ryan got it.
He got an X. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
That's why I'm saying, like, how could he not have a lap and got an
Right, I'll just...
How can we be a lap
to
down?
Make sure it actually was him.
X? Whatever.
Yeah, unless it's going to rectify itself when Sam goes across the line.
I'm doubtful.
I wouldn't have
on
thought
that.
so, but you never know.
I mean, it's possible, right? But I'd like to think that's what's happened, or what happens. It's weird though. I've never seen that happen when it's not a network issue.
Yeah. Having said that, I mean, when we did majors last year, majors completely fried my GPU,
Yeah.
and I came out the pits and instantly blinked back in with the GTP right underneath me.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah.
By the way, I just want to say I had one of the scariest moments in the jump just then. Genuinely shit myself. Fully. Oh, I'm doing it, Rich.
That's what I did, and like I said, it completely caught me out.
It's easily done there.
It's literally just turning a bit late. That's all that is. I only managed to save that because I shaved quite a bit of speed off in the first right-hander.
Damage, I got a couple of 902s.
I'd like to get a sub 9, but I'm not going to push for it.
No.
It would just be nice to get, you know.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for a minute.
No worries. That freaked me out a little bit. Porsche went right, but I heard the audio on the left.
Strange.
Yeah, for a second I was like, did he go left? Started doubting myself. The car felt so good on cold tyres. I tried to like baby it a little bit and I really didn't need to.
Yeah.
No, hasn't rectified.
No, it's on. We're still a
I
lap
didn't
down.
think it would, yeah. Yeah, so it's just logged that as I've just done an 18-minute lap time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, I've just caught this guy. We would have been racing position right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, nothing can be done. It is what it is. It's just
It's
a little bit
just
annoying.
one of those things. Other people
Yeah.
have issues through
Yeah,
it,
I'm
so
sure. I mean, it could have been worse, right? Like, for instance, his wheel could have disconnected and gone
Yeah.
into a barrier, but like what James had at Road America, you know. And then that is just race over.
oh, definitely.
At least we can still drive the car. Feeling good though. The car feels amazing.
Just done it.
Yeah. It's just so solid. And it doesn't feel like it's understeering because of the solid, you know, how solid it is.
Yeah.
Now I am catching this guy. Should I go to unlap myself or should I just sit behind him? I'll lose quite a lot of
If
time
you
to
can
sit
get
behind
past him, go past him.
I suppose so. No,
No reason why you shouldn't, Sam.
fair enough.
You're not going to save anything by sitting behind him, so if you can go past, just take him.
Yeah. That might be the cleanest I've ever done this sector.
Position, there'll be no blue flag.
An 18-minute lap. I thought you were fast.
Cheers, Rich.
Yeah.
On your right. Clear right.
These lanes back. I wonder if that guy still has damage.
I don't know, it's definitely slow. Looks like they've done a driver swap though, because that's not the same guy. So it might just be a slower driver. This GT3 is the most patient GT3 I've ever seen in my life.
Number 8, blue flags.
I wouldn't be this patient.
Oh. 40th place.
True.
He's 10 laps down. They might as well be patient.
It's a lot harder when you can't see breakpoints. How many is that?
Okay, Steve. It's a faster class car approaching.
Right?
Car right. Clear right.
Didn't want to make it through wide.
Probably that.
On your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Nice bus, Sam.
Thank you. We've been graced with a really nice GT3 field, I have to say.
Yeah, they've been pretty
Blue flag.
reasonable.
Much more reasonable than the GTPs at Daytona. I'll tell you that much. That was a clown fest. That's the first moment of oversteer I've had.
Car gets really late.
Yeah.
On your left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
Really didn't want to do that.
Class car approaching.
Thanks, Reed. No worries about that pun. Stuff happens.
Your mic is busted, Rich.
Why?
I assume that was you just speaking.
No, it was
No, that wasn't me.
P5.
That was somebody on the radio.
Oh, I have that shit turned off.
That was P5.
Right. GT3 won't get me, I think. No, I won't. Why are you breaking here, my friend?
Track temperatures decreasing. It's down 26 Celsius.
Wow. Oh, he's going into the pits. Yeah.
Yeah, he had some rear left damage.
That might be why he was brake too. He might have not been able to.
Maybe. What a messy lap.
We're clear for a bit. 10. Oh no, that's he's got it.
I have a bit of time, yeah. That's nice.
8 seconds to the next GT3 on track.
I mean, your mic is bugging. You keep going really quiet.
Yeah, it's not close to me, so it's, if I look away, it'll be bad.
So it's like gating you a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, of all the places to get clean air, this is the most annoying. Well, it's like, this is the easiest place for them to pass. Pulling away from that guy.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that, because I really didn't want to make the move and then for him to just sit and sit. I always shift down one too many times in this car. It's such a bad habit.
Catching P8. He's on our lap.
Roger. That's good.
Minute 15 ahead right now.
Cool.
Start of the lap, it was 1:20.
Oh, nice. Okay. I feel very dialed in at the moment.
903 last.
Yeah, well, that was with some pretty appalling traffic, in fairness.
Yep.
Like the Porsche that didn't want to overtake, and the Ferrari that didn't overtake. Car feels ridiculously good. On rails. Is he going to catch me at this level? No, I want to say.
4.2 seconds? I don't think so.
They're a lot faster up the hill though.
Steve. There's a faster car approaching. Gap line's a bit sketchy. Watch your mirrors here.
It's flashing me from 1.4 seconds behind.
Back
Make
out.
the move, or you fucking
Yeah, back out.
Oh my god. There's no way he waits until the straight.
An idiot through here.
I mean, he
What
can't
line?
get it. He can't make it through here.
Car left. Clear left.
What are you doing, bro? The thing is, like, I tried to let him go and then he backs out of it. Oh, wait until the
Well,
straight.
again, 35th place.
I guess so, yeah. It's just a little bit frustrating when it's like,
Right side.
I'm trying to give him the space,
Clear right.
and he like half sends it, so I give him the space and then he backs out. It's like, well, I've just lost a second or half a second because you're not committing.
And then they jump up and down because they're blaming you for not getting out of the way.
Well, that's it. That's not my job, you know? Like-
Exactly.
Yeah, I have no less right to a corner than he does. Am I still gaining on that car?
105 now, you're
yes,
taking 15 seconds.
Roger. This was a pretty decent lap. This will be sub 9. Hey,
Nice lap time.
thank you.
You were 14 seconds quicker than him.
I'll take that. How many laps until I catch him then? 14 seconds a lap.
Oh,
That's 3 laps.
you've
4
still
laps
got
at
a
the
minute and 6 seconds.
So 4
So you've got
laps at the minute,
60,
and that'll be
66 seconds.
So theoretically, when I'm coming in for the pits, I should be like 6 or so seconds behind him.
Yeah, yeah.
If he doesn't get another meatball. What was the guy that got the meatball?
Yeah. He
And we
also
don't
gets
get,
it
and
on
we don't get a
accident.
meatball.
I mean, I hope not.
Exactly.
Hey. I always do that. On throttle a bit early.
Yeah, that's my worst corner.
Yeah, I always just plant the throttle because I'm like, oh, I can make it. I just fully can't.
You need a good acceleration point, and there's not a lot of references there.
Yeah, that's the problem with the Nord. It's like my brain is filled with so many references of the Nordschleife that like I forget how to drive the GP track.
I don't really think about it too much. I know there's only like, I don't know, like I can only think of a handful of corners where I really have to think about a braking reference.
Well, the braking zones.
Hard braking.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of my knowledge of this track is like where the bumps are and, you know, things like that. And Like that line's a bit awkward, this line's a bit awkward. There's a bump on the outside here that will kill you if you're not careful. Right there. There's a bump on the inside of this corner that will throw you off the curb. I just missed it.
Because of the wet line around that corner, like over the curb.
Yeah, because you avoid the massive puddle that will form. Same with this one. So you have to mount the curbs in the wet line, it's so weird. And then the curbs are quite slippery when they're wet, so it's like you either go on the slippery bit or you go on the slippery bit. Those are your options.
Double jeopardy.
I did a challenge around here that was in Ray 1600 in the soaking wet.
Oh wow. What, in the wet?
Freaking nightmare. Huh?
In the wet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that being torture. Because the problem with this track is it's so thin that you can't really avoid the dry line. I haven't been caught by traffic in a while. I don't think I'm going to get caught by a lot of traffic soon.
Well, next GT3 is 20 seconds back.
Oh, okay.
You got 20, 25, 31.
Good. That carousel curb's a hard one. If you don't fully go over it, you kind of die. You either have to full send it or play it really safe around there. This one's kind of the same.
Sometimes I do a safety downshift on that.
What, in that one? Yeah. I mean, realistic, in GT3s it's nearly flat. In these it's like a lift. But it's so sketchy to do that lift.
I kind of realize if I don't get it right, then it's like downshift.
Yeah. And then that is a complete bravery corner. And then the corner I've just been through, that hairpin left. That one, complete death in the GTEs, like at all times. There's no ABS and you just lock up there instantly. Didn't really want to hit the curb there. I doubt I'll catch this guy quickly this lap.
This is the corner that always used to
It's the exit of this one that
It's
sucks.
exit, yeah.
Yeah, that
You don't
curve.
remember. You don't. I would forget that I had this to make the decreasing radius.
Yeah, because it retards, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's the curb on the outside that if you hit that whilst accelerating, it will just spit you out every time. Against the wall. Not much. Oh no! I knew that was going to happen at some point today. I find the carousel really hard in the GT4.
Yeah.
I don't know if you agree. Like, even in like LMP3 and
Yeah, I agree.
LMP2 it's not that bad. In the GT4 it just spits it out so hard every time. What's that?
I think heard that I was Steve. I didn't say anything.
No, I thought Steve said something.
No, I just agreed with you.
Yeah. Because GT3 it's not too bad either actually. Just GT4.
10 seconds. Five seconds to P8.
Roger. Oh. Yeah, touch that curve and does a wheelie. I knew that was going to happen. I saw it coming.
All set for fuel and tires.
Looks like it's Snyder.
I'm not in this lap, am I? No, third.
No, not yet.
P8 has had an incident.
Meatball. P8 meatball.
Roger.
And they're towed.
Snyder behind.
Is that the one we're facing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
There's an incident.
I was looking forward to that,
I think it might be Branch.
Oh, he didn't tow, but he's in the pits. I think he made a mistake on the last turns.
Yeah. It's
He has
easy to
meatball.
go now. That bump on the left. You know the one right next to the barrier. What's that?
What I almost killed myself on the first time through.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. That one. Ooh. And it's kind of unavoidable because it's the racing line.
Okay, Steve. There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader.
3 seconds.
He's had a lot of incidents recently.
And now it's a
Bear it in
5-minute
mind.
gap. So now we are just cruising.
Lots of things can happen.
Oh, yeah.
With 21 hours left.
I think every time I've done practice, not to put you guys off or anything, but I have hit that wall in turn 2 on the inside so many times.
Which one?
The sharp right left, you got the hairpin right and then the hairpin left.
Yeah.
In that left-hander, I've hit the inside wall so many
I
times.
brushed it.
Oh,
brushed
I
it.
hit it.
I haven't hit it. I have 0 exit.
No, I do like the classic Monza thing, or the classic Monaco F1 thing, sorry, where like you clip the rear and it spins you into the rear end. I do that quite often.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
E3 is 6 seconds.
Good. Probably didn't need to let him go so harshly, but
I know.
thought,
Could have got you here.
I know, but I just thought to myself, I might as well let him go on the GP track as early as possible. Because I didn't want any chance of him messing up and then me getting in front for this bit. Oh, I had a little stutter then. Do you know how much your fuel usage is? Look like either of you per lap.
Emilio, car
Not
number
mine.
35 is now in the lead.
Be honest, no.
Right, Steve. There's a faster car approaching.
Just because I do think every time I've been on with teammates, I tend to burn more. I just want to make sure it's not going to become a problem in 3 laps.
Well, we were both, Steve and I were both 7 laps hits.
Yeah, I'm pretty
You're
sure.
estimating 3 laps. You're estimating 3 laps to go now. you're on your 5th. Should be fine.
Yeah. Just want to make sure. It's a little bit concerning. That was scary.
Branch ahead is pitting.
You know what's really sad? As of 2 days ago, I finally
Yeah,
got to
Council,
2K
we're not
already.
fighting you guys for
And,
position. We have to
finish
get
where
back
we
at some
where
point
we
to
are right now.
not hold each other up.
I'm gonna go back to 1900.
Right side.
I had to work so hard for that as well.
Clear right.
Our in front is in the pits.
Coach. Actually, just
Just a regular stop.
Yeah. Well, they're off time then. Because we,
13B.
they should
We
be
did a
stopping
driver.
a lap
We
earlier
did
than me.
Did it.
Yeah, but they should be stopping a lap earlier than me if they're still on good time, so they've done a lap less there.
Yeah, he only did 7 and 5 laps short.
Oh, 2 laps short, yeah.
Because he did a double stint.
Carbine still has a meatball, by the way.
Who?
Don't know how they've got that much damage. Ooh, I hate that corner.
Pegged the tire barrier or his front bumper.
Oh, well that'll do it. What, in turn 2?
No, the final turn.
Over 8, 24
Oh,
now.
Talking about the lazy spud racing. The guys
yeah. Well, we've got the braking wrong.
Their front wheels like way out.
Yeah, I guess braking incorrect over the bump is what will do that.
If you do say so yourself.
I'm humble. Gotta give credit where credit's due, you know? The reason I say that is because that is one of the sectors I'm usually really bad at. I always get that left-hander a little bit wrong, brake a little bit too much, or lose a little bit of time there. So when I get it right, I'm so happy.
So you should be.
It's a very rewarding track, I'd say.
It is, yeah.
When you hit that perfect lap and you're just like, oh.
Past the car behind. His reputation isn't as good as it should. Take care.
This is my favourite corner on the track. Slam that one. Slam that one.
It's a bit weird because the guys that are in front of us are still in the pits.
Are they? Maybe they had optional. And they did 2 laps
Well,
left, right? They might have just had some bad damage that wasn't quite amenable. What's the gap now?
in the pits, where are you on the track? You didn't have a meatball.
They don't. They're not showing on mine.
On your left.
Big 7 are just out the pits now.
It just left the pits?
Just left the pits.
My heart went then.
Oh, they got spun. They did have damage.
I thought I was destined for the wall.
That pink and green Porsche spun them. One that I think you had spun.
Oh, yeah. The guy who was a bit indecisive was pink and green.
They lost.
Or was that a Ferrari? I know it was pink and green. It must have been the Porsche, right? Yeah. It's unfortunate that they weren't.
And they had to go slow because they lost.
Yeah. It's a shame that they didn't lose like a minute extra, because then we'd be on them.
Well, there's always next time.
Yeah. I mean, their pace, their best lap is slower than any of our best laps. So. This will be a slow lap. Yeah.
P8.
Not as slow as I thought it would be, to be honest. Oh, there's an apex somewhere.
Got there.
You're a minute and 40 seconds behind P7.
We're almost to the next apex.
Good lord, that was awful, wasn't it? Just broke an inch too late. I will say, I think I'm destroying my tyres. My fronts are overheating a little bit.
Like I said, it's a little bit understeery.
Yeah, but I can like physically see that my fronts are getting high on pressure. I do drive quite aggressively as well, so I doubt my tyre wear is doing too great. Oh, yeah. There you go. There's a prime example.
Everything's selected for your pit stop, Sam.
Perfect, thank you. Yeah, it's a recurring thing.
You need an approximation of the.
What's that?
I said you need an approximation of
Mate, your mic is like.
the. Said you need an approximation of the apex.
Oh yeah. I reckon just.
Yeah, my mic is off to the side and it's not great. That.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes we only get half a sentence, Rich.
Yeah, it's really hard.
I'll try to make it better.
No worries.
I genuinely think I'd be hitting more apexes if I just closed my eyes and this. This is ridiculous. But no, I do have a history of just like, you know, having a lot more tyre wear and a lot more fuel burn than my teammates. Even if we're similar lap times, it's just like how I extract the lap times very different, I think.
I've gotten better at tire wear, but I'm the same on fuel. I'm just not the best.
Yeah.
Hey Steve, you race against CR in motorsports. It's like saves fuel like I cannot believe.
Yeah.
Really?
Like, oh yeah. Like he'll go. We'll do a race. We'll do our 40-minute races. And he'll go 1 to 2 laps.
Yeah.
Just like it's insane.
It's the same a few seasons ago. I think before I joined actually, when Andrus Fuelgrade was absolutely dominating GT3, and everybody called him Andrus Fuel Save because he would literally just every single race he'd go 3 laps further than anyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was so ridiculous to see. And he was quick as well. Like,
well, if you can really do it right? I mean, you don't lose that much time.
Well, that's it. I mean, he would be able to fuel
skill,
save and set the fastest lap, and it was just like, how is that even humanly possible?
You lift and you brake later.
Yeah.
Well, I guess so, but I mean, theoretically, like, if we want to be all scientific about it, you should lose time, theoretically, because you're accelerating for less time.
Oh yeah, he's losing time relative to someone who has similar skill.
That's true, yeah. Whereas relative to us, he wasn't losing anything. But he seemed to just understand how to fuel save enough to get extra laps, but also like keep enough pace to be faster than anyone else. Like he had so much control over his own pace, you know. Like he could just be like, I want to do an 852 right now, and he could do it.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him really, because he was in the league, and then I think by the time that you joined Rich, I think he was gone. I suppose onto bigger and brighter things.
Dear me.
Oh, should have taken my hoodie off, should have gone to the toilet. Two things I'm regretting.
You can take your hoodie off in your pit stop.
I need a catheter. Catheter and a bedpan, that's what I need. And maybe an IV for hydration. Yeah, I'll take my hoodie off next stop, but my room gets so hot with this Moser. Some kicks off some heat. Oh, I'm in the wrong gear. I was wondering why I was just hemorrhaging time. That is my first off track.
What was your first X?
Yeah. Lapsing concentration.
Worried too much about being in the wrong gear?
Yeah, that's it. I distracted myself with that. Jesus Christ. I felt like I wanted to die.
Oh, 20 seconds to the next GT3, so I've got lots of time.
Front seem to have just switched back on out of nowhere. Yeah, they've cooled down a little bit. I think that straight really helped. That's so weird. It almost felt like the fronts just went through a draining phase and now they're back.
They're 9 seconds from catching P9 again.
Oh, Rog.
10.
I think my timing's bugged because it says that. Oh no, never mind. The GT3 behind is like 17 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, like 16 now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I got pretty much completely clean out. Unfortunately, it was slow and bad at sim racing. Oh, I had the draft down here. Oh. A second up coming onto the straight, and now I'm 4 tenths, 3 tenths. Oh, draft is so powerful. Come on. Okay, sub 58. Be close though.
58.
Yeah, if I had the draft down that back straight, that would have been a pretty good lap. Is this last lap?
Yeah, box this lap.
Roger. Is this the same guy I passed last time?
Yep.
It was
I
a
said
Merc.
you're gonna put him another lap down.
No, that's a Beamer. It was a Merc that I passed last time, wasn't it?
Oh, it's P9 anyway.
Yeah, I think the other
Oh,
P9
that's
is
the lazy squad guys. The guys that
They
hit
love P1.
big balls.
Yeah. Miss the apex again.
We'll get away with it a bit more on that.
What's nice about that right hander is you can just kind of play with the brakes until you hit the apex. Like the brakes really turn this car. And with this setup, they don't really turn it around either, they just turn in nicely. Didn't want to hit that curb.
I think this is the setup that I gave it just a little bit more rear ARB just to give it.
Yeah, it feels really nice. Whatever you've done to it is good. Ooh. This is sad. I think this lap will be a sub 58 if the rest of it's like average and I'm in a box. I mean, I probably won't be because I've got to pass this guy as well.
That's the car bearing down on you. He's the class leader.
Class lead is 1.2 behind.
Yeah. Don't.
The next car is one lap behind.
Oh wow, okay. We're breaking a lot here apparently.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right. On your left. Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
Fucking hell, man. Who's defending me?
On your right. Still there. Clear right.
Was that him fully defending me, or was that him just not realising, I guess?
I think he's just,
It was more not realizing.
yeah.
It just felt like, because he cut my nose off like 3 times now. And like, I'm getting told, car on your right. That's a point actually, I'm not getting told car on your right, because crew chief isn't open. I need to open that. There we go. So is Ryan back yet or not?
On Discord.
He's not.
Who's that?
Okay. Has he put in the chat or something? Anything?
No, nothing in chat.
No? Okay.
Blue flag.
Oh, what a horrible
Left
person you
side.
are.
Still there.
P2 and P3 just behind you. They're pretty close together.
Roger. Yeah, I see him.
Seconds.
There's 3 of them, yeah?
Middle one is.
There's a group of
Oh, I
monster
think
cars behind.
I knew there was one GT4, but I think there were 2 in that, so I don't know. Okay, there's 2x overall.
Vader, Leatherow is pitting.
How many did you get, Steve?
2.
Right side.
So I basically got to not get any more X's.
Clear right. Right side. Still there. Clear right.
That's how you need to drive a GT3, by the way. Just make the move.
Blue flag.
Preferably not here, though. You can flash me all you want, mate.
On your right. Clear right.
Oh, good bounce.
Oh,
Jeez.
almost gave him the extra X there.
Hell.
They were going to 2x contact with a Marion.
Blue flag.
I could just see that going wrong. Bounce off the inside, fall out of carousel.
Blue flag.
Box this lap, Sam. Box.
Just to triple check everything's set.
Yeah, everything's set.
Edge.
There's a faster class car approaching. The guy behind's got a bit of a sketchy reputation. Be careful. Look out for the pit speed limit. Engage the limiter.
Just going to take my headset off so I can take a mode.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Sorry, I know you can hear crew chief. Bear with me one
Box
second.
now. Front 75%. Left wing 87.
Okay, back in business. Crack one of these open. Put that there. And we're good to go. I reckon that was an alright stint.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Could have been better. Could have been P1.
Ah.
Fuel takes so long, huh? Steve, you destroy your tyres, by the way.
I did what?
You destroy your tyres.
Oh, just...
I've only run 75, and I know I'm bad on tyre wear. 75%. You run 73%.
2%'s neither here nor there, is it?
It's 2%.
Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
I just would have thought, because you're quite a smooth driver, I would have thought that your tyre wear would be pretty good.
I don't know. I just drive it, to be honest.
Do you do the classic, if you're understeering, you overturn the wheels, sort of?
I don't think so, no.
No?
I don't think so.
You must just slightly lean on the fronts a little bit more.
Possibly.
I mean, like you say, 2% over 7 laps of the Nords is not a lot.
No.
I'm just surprised to see that.
I think it's what, 0.3% each lap?
Well, no, because it's 15% over 7 laps, so it's nearly 2% a lap.
No, there's only 2% difference between 75 and 73%.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the difference. I thought you were talking about overall.
No.
Oh yeah, in that case,
but it's like 0.33% extra, extra per lap.
If only we had Mark here to build a spreadsheet. I reckon it'll be in corners like Flugplatz.
Possibly.
Where it's very front heavy. What does that work out to per corner then, Steve?
No idea. Too tight for working things like that out.
190 odd corners. 2 divided by 0.2 divided by 190.
There's an incident in. Oh, I can. Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
Yellow flag.
I think it's a GT3 that's been off, quite damaged at the front.
Shouldn't affect me though then, right?
No.
Good. Touch wood, many times. I haven't actually seen a big crash yet. Even if it's like somebody else.
Yeah.
Kind of surprising for Nords. I guess this is a track where like everybody knows it's so deadly that everybody puts in that bit of extra practice.
I think so, yeah.
Like, you know, around Spa you think, oh, I know the track, it's quite an easy one, like I'll just, you know, I'll practice until I'm fast and then I'll do the race. Whereas here it's like, you know, practice every corner. Fresh tyres feels so nice. Big gap to the car behind as well, so I'd imagine I'll finish this lap.
Yeah, 32 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, they're about 50 seconds quicker if they're fast. If not, it's like 40 seconds.
Thanks, Gil. Appreciate the pub.
Ooh, that's a bit late.
Right, I'm going to disappear for a little bit.
No worries, mate. Yeah, take
I'll be
yours.
back about 5 o'clock.
Yep.
If that's all right.
Yeah.
Right.
Could we try and get a message to Ryan just to see how he's doing?
I'll send him one now.
Yeah.
He's on iRacing at the moment.
Yeah. Just want to make sure that he's, happy. Whoa. That's a slowdown.
Thank you.
You need to slow down, give back some time.
Right, he sent me a message, Ryan, saying that he thinks he's fixed it.
Okay.
It was something to do with the. There was a tick box for stopping the rumble. The haptic motors.
Okay.
So
maybe get him just to try launching an AI race with 20 AI, because that will test his CPU.
Yeah, he's just saying that. Yeah, he says it seems stable. He says, but I'll jump back in, back on voice in a second.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect. Cheers, Steve.
I'll hang out until your stint's done.
Yep. I'm happy to still as well.
In case something happens and I can jump in, but I don't want to go for too long, much longer.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm happy to step in, stay for Ryan.
Yeah, see, Ryan should be back in voice chat in a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks,
all
Steve.
right. I will
Cheers,
see you in about
Take
an hour and a
care.
bit. And if I don't see you before, I'll see you tomorrow, Rich.
See you tomorrow.
All right.
Enjoy your rest, mate.
I'll try.
I'm calling it now. This is going to be an 8:49. Hello. Is that Ryan?
Back.
I was just saying to Steve, probably the best way to test, by the way, if you think you've got it fixed, just go into Nurburgring with 20 AI. like on an AI race. That will test your CPU.
Yep. I will try that now.
Yeah, literally just load it up and like do the start of a lap, and you'll be able to tell instantly.
Yeah.
I would say 20 because obviously, like even though there are like 50 cars running now, they're not all running off your CPU. So.
Right.
So you want to probably give it a bit less load to simulate it. But yeah, I've never heard of CPU limiting iRacing that hard.
It's I've had it ping me before, like intermittent for like a second. It would spike. And I thought I actually just had that fixed.
That's the plus car approaching. Blue flag.
No, clearly not.
Yeah, that's...
Well, actually, whatever's going on is wildly different and way worse than anything I've experienced in the past. Yeah.
What CPU do you run?
That's a good question that I don't know off the top of my head.
Is it something sort of somewhat new gen?
I mean, it's a pretty good computer, and it's about 2.5 years old.
Yeah, you shouldn't have a problem, realistically.
I run fairly decent graphics settings, and I get 130, 140 FPS usually.
Yeah.
I've never really had performance problems.
Yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be an issue then. Yeah.
So actually, one thing I did as I was just checking everything over is I actually pinged iRacing support, and I was like,
oh yeah.
I know you guys can't fix my computer, but like, have you seen this? Like, where should I even look?
Yeah. I mean, that is a crazy issue.
Yeah.
It's the fact that like we were talking about this when you were gone, but it logged your off track, right? But it didn't log your lap.
Yeah, that's one of the weirder things I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because it obviously logged that you're on the track. It's obviously logged that you've just had an incident. But it's not logging that you're there or that you've done a lap or anything.
Right. Yeah.
So you know, you did 0 turns and got 1x. You just lost $1 billion SR.
Yeah.
True, actually.
Give me the 0.00, baby.
But I mean, like I said, if it is a recurring issue, you know, I'm sure that between us, we're more than happy to jump in, and I'll happily jump on your account and cover. I've done it for Mark in the past.
Yeah, Mark's done a quali lap that way before.
Yeah.
Sam said he was fast, and he did an 18-minute lap.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it was a Race Labs problem.
Oh yeah.
So
hat fix or something.
Yeah, that was the setting that I think resolved the like spiking issue. That I've had for like a year, and it's never actually been a performance problem. It's just been this like weird nuisance in the back of my head, you know?
That's the first one of this, then you can shush.
But yeah, it looked like Race Labs was really bogging down the CPU for some reason, so I
mean, there's a reason
talked out of it. Exactly. So I just got the free version of iOverlay. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna pull it up. And I was watching you for like 3 laps, and I had the CPU bar up. It didn't spike. It looked stable. I didn't want to jump on chat yet because I was like, I'm gonna tell these guys it's fixed, and then I'm gonna have a problem. So yeah, I'm loading into an AI test now because that's a really good idea on how to actually stress it.
Well, because that is CPU intensive, so like that would tell you, you know.
Exactly, and like before I started my stint, I didn't have a problem, but I got in the car, and it was like the bar went red, and the car behind me in the mirror started blinking, and I was like, oh.
You know what that will be? That will be probably because it had to load extra assets. Because when you're in the car, it loads more assets than when you're out.
Exactly. So it was probably like on the limit and struggling, and then I got in the car and it just like exactly.
And it's got to load those assets quickly as well, and in real time. So it probably just didn't like that very much.
All right.
And it is kind of a thing. I've seen it in the past where like once CPUs start to struggle, it's very hard for them to recover.
Yeah.
It's like it takes one thing to stress the CPU, and even if you get rid of that one thing, the CPU can still just overstress itself.
Air temperature's decreasing. It's now
And it
21
gets like caught in a little chain of being, you know, well,
Yeah, exactly.
overstressing. Yeah.
8th place.
I don't use any overlays anymore because I'm in VR. Just no point.
Yeah, iOverlay actually works in VR.
It does. I can actually drive an overlay through Crew Chief, but to be honest, I don't find it that useful.
No, that's fair. I mean, the only reason I like it is it's just that bit of awareness, and like, it's like the trade-off in VR is you're losing the statistic awareness, but you're gaining awareness in VR. You know what I mean?
Of course, you don't want to have what I've been having with VR recently. Every so often, it'll just video will freeze.
Oh yeah.
But the audio won't. No, I'm on a big screen beyond. So I've been working with them to try and figure out what it is.
Well, I had that problem for nearly 2 years on Quest 2, where it would freeze and I'd still get the audio and then it would just come back out of nowhere.
And then you know you're going to crash. You can hear yourself crashing.
Yeah, you're just dead. Yeah. The other one I used to get was my screen would just go black and I'd just drive into something. That happened at whatever the French track was called, just fairly Magny-Floor. In LMP3 in the LOA, and I went straight into the back of Mara, moved it in, and killed like half the field on a warm-up lap.
Car right.
I think I remember that one.
On your right.
Rich, was that the race that you and I were battling for the win in LMP3?
More than likely, because half the field was dead, and yeah, I suppose if you didn't get caught in it, it was like pretty easy P1 really. I'm not saying you're slow, I don't, you know.
Oh no, you're good. I didn't take it that way at all.
But no, yeah, I felt so bad for that because it just went black. Like I was speeding up to catch up with the pack. Screen goes black, and I just hear crashing noises. My force feedback starts freaking out. Take the headset off, look over at the screen, and I see that I'm just inside of a car.
Lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, but the way I fixed that is I upgraded my graphics card.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is what fixed it. So it's obviously a graphical issue. I don't know though.
So I made it through the GP track and onto the Nordschleife with 20 AI and no C-bar spiking.
No stutters at all?
No stutters.
Okay, Steve.
120 FPS.
Well, I've got 5 laps remaining, so we've got plenty of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a lap or two, and I'll tell you guys if I have issues. But
yeah,
this seems better.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, it's absolutely better than it was, but what it was atrocious.
Yeah, not hard to beat atrocious, is it?
Exactly. I'm a little bit scared to say like solved, but it's certainly better.
Yeah. All right, Sammy, you got 3 GTPs immediately behind you. They're all
GTPs
or GT3s.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Since when were they allowed in?
It's 15, 16, and 17. So
yeah.
Stay right.
That was scary.
On your left.
There
Clear
goes another one.
Left side. Hold your line.
And then he slowed down.
Clear left.
What? I have actually just lost 2 seconds. I'm now 1.9 down on my best lap when I was like a 10th up before.
Throw it up the inside of you.
I know, it's just bloody annoying.
Hey, Jason.
Hi. Came in here to cheer you guys on.
I appreciate that. We've had some technical difficulties, but we're up and running.
Car left.
Looks good.
Clear left.
It's been a really clean race so far. It's just the unfortunateness of Ryan's PC decided just not to work.
Yeah,
we'd probably be up a couple of positions.
Well,
we'd be up a lap, right?
And a lap, yeah.
This is the thing. If I had a log queue once, it wouldn't have been an issue.
Yeah.
You know, because then we'd still be on the same lap. We'd still be, you know.
That's the part that I just can't wrap my head around. Is it took the off track that I got and then ignored the entire lap.
Yeah, I've never seen that. And it's like, it's not even come up as your like required or anything.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I didn't do it, but it gave me the off track.
Yeah. So silly. But you know, like we'd probably be fighting for, I don't know, I mean, be a lap up right now. Exactly a lap up from where we are. So whatever 9 minutes ahead is, 6, 7, 8. We'd be P3 or P4.
That's what I was thinking, like right off the podium.
Yeah, and that's including the fact that you would have had to have done a lap and come straight back in. If none of that happened and you were just running right now, we'd probably be P3 somewhere in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we said before, that's not what we're racing for, but you know.
Still unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially when it was an issue that I thought went from like an intermittent annoyance that I thought I had solved to like undrivable.
Yeah. I mean, if it's any consolation, in the Daytona 24, we were P22 and 4 laps off the lead, and we ended up being in first for the last like hour of the race. So
yeah, exactly. It's totally possible. I agree with that.
Possible. It's probable, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Nordschleife. It's GT3s. We're in the slower class. Like at the end of the day, anything can happen.
Yeah.
I enjoy running the slower class, but good lord, is it terrifying putting that much faith in a faster car.
Yeah. That was the thing, like the first official practice I did in the M2. It was like I felt really good in the car. I was excited to drive it. I like doing the like slower class, sort of less popular car, and for this race particularly, because like the coolest thing about this race in real life for me is like the number of classes and everything.
Yeah. Which is a shame that we only have 2 in this one, but you know.
Yeah, exactly. But so like every GT3, it was like I was invisible, and but it was they couldn't compute how slow the M2 is compared to GT3 speed, and it was like right on the apex every time, like straight in the back.
But that's
thanks,
the problem,
guys. Like
it's an underpowered GT3 car with 0 aero.
Yep.
It's like it's not gonna corner the same, and people don't seem to really understand that. And I'm pretty sure the M2's heavier as well than a GT3.
Oh yeah, it is, because it's literally the road going car with a few mods instead of the GT3s, which is they, take the road going chassis, but you take it off of the assembly line entirely and go build a different car.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Like they look somewhat like the real car, but that is about where that ends.
Exactly. Alright, I'm about to finish lap 1. This is still going good. I'm going to do one more.
Yeah, you've got one.
And then...
I'm halfway through this lap, and I've got 4 more to go.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do one more, and if everything's good, I'll load back in and make sure that everything looks good actually in the race.
I think you're about a third to a half a lap behind P7.
Roger, that's going to be enough track. Yep. That's why I hate
12
that
of 12 of 100. Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
That's why I hate that corner, because you can see the off-track coming about half a mile before it actually happens. It's the, we're talking about the left-hander coming up the hill just before the carousel.
Yep.
It's like, because you can feel that the car's understeering, and you know that there's nothing you can do. And you have to just watch it, like, slowly walk off the track.
So P7 is on the back straight right.
Roger. So we're pretty much exactly half a lap behind. This carousel's about halfway in it. Give or take.
Give or take, yeah.
That's what I've always called the halfway point, but I don't know.
I think it actually is for lap time.
Yeah,
but it's further than... I think it's further than half, like, actual distance, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think it's actually exactly halfway if it's just like Touristenplan. I think with the GP layout, it's probably a little bit late.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because it adds a lot of time on GP layout. It's an extra minute.
Yeah.
He's doing 9:11s and 9:20s.
I mean, this is not going to be a quick lap. I've nearly died like 17 times this lap, so don't expect anything good.
I don't think you're doing 9:11s or 9:12s, so.
No, I think it'll be a 9:02. Yeah, I realise there's a whoa! There is a slight difference there. Jesus Christ! Oh my god!
There's a great team name.
What's that?
Please, not our SR Motorsport.
I mean, I've always loved.
Surprisingly, they have a black flag.
I've always loved mine and Tour's old team, QRS, because it was quality rarely survives. And the idea was that you can be as good as you want, but if you're driving on the same track as me, it won't last. Because I will put you in the wall. That's simple. Here comes a GT3. What's a Lamborghini?
Car approaching. He's racing us for position. Don't expect
Now
to
that is rare. A Lambo running Lords.
39th position.
Yeah. The Audi is brilliant. I really, really like the Audi around here. Why did he feel the need to flash me then? Like I didn't know he was there. Yeah, you can see he broke way too late. Okay, 4 laps to go. What's on the lap? Yeah, you've got about, what's that? 40 minutes, right?
Yep, sounds good. How slow was your bad lap there?
9:02.
As predicted.
Yeah, well, it's because I looked at the relative. I was like, well, I'm 4 seconds off.
Yeah.
That's the lap I said to Rich. This is going to be an 8:49.
Yep. Metric.
I was close. I mean, that tells you how much time there is in that lap, though. Like, I've just gone through 3 corners and I've gained 3 tenths. It's like there's genuinely so much time on this lap. Early. Turn it on the brakes. Early. Okay. Brake at the 50. Smash her in. See what happens. Curb. Flat, 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 flat.
Motion rigs?
What's that?
Do you have motion, or is it just...
Oh, what are you talking about? The loudness of my rig?
Yeah.
It's because I've got a Number R9 mounted to the cheapest extruded aluminium rig possible, with a chair that's not attached that likes to spin.
I was wondering if that's what it
And
was.
everything creaks. Yeah, everything creaks.
It almost sounds like you have a motion. It almost sounds like you have a motion rig.
I like to think when I'm in like the shittiest of shitbox cars, then it's basically just like a bit of you know, it's a bit realistic, isn't it? That everything feels like it's falling apart and rattling to death.
Yeah, exactly.
My wheel moves. It's only bolted in with 2 bolts. It's supposed to have 4 in it. It likes to move left and right. It's just like the one thing I've never upgraded on my rig is the actual rig. And I've always wanted an extruded aluminium rig. I've just never really, like, I've always gone, oh, but I could just get new pedals instead. So I've never bothered. But yeah, I wish it was motion. One of the most overpriced and not worth it things, in my opinion, ever.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money and not a lot of pace or improvement, really. It's just, you know, immersion. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly. Completely agree.
Cool. Like immersion's cool, and like I do think you should be immersed, and I think it makes it more fun. But it's not necessary for 20 grand.
Let's just spend like 80 or 90 grand, and then you get, 6 degrees of freedom.
What? And just buy a real car? But that's it. Like, oh my god, that's another X. Should I just retire the car after this lap? I think the marshals aren't too happy with me.
Yeah, man, I only got one.
When crew chief starts swearing at you.
And how many laps was that?
And how many corners? Yeah. 1 in 0 corners.
You got an off track without leaving the pits, my friend.
Exactly right.
I mean, that is impressive. That is a stat.
I would like to see the SR calculation of that one.
If you ever become a streamer, then like your title should be like the one guy who got an X for never leaving the pits. That's got to be a record, right?
It has to, yeah.
Surely.
This is why I like this group, though. We can all sit here and laugh about it.
Oh yeah, like, it doesn't.
It's the best thing. Yeah. Exactly.
It's another story to tell, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not like, even if we win this race, it's not like I'm going to walk away from it and like, you know, I'll be happy, but that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
For everyone I know, oh, I won the 24 hours of Nurburgring. It's like, cool, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'll be happy just to finish this one, to be honest.
I completely agree.
I've never finished a 24 of Nurb. Year before last, we did it in the Porsche Cup, and we had some real good pace, and we got murdered. Year before that, we did it in GT3, and my teammate kind of just put it in a wall a couple times. And then that's basically the only time I've ever ran it, so...
Yeah.
It's a redemption.
No, it's finish.
What's that?
You have to have the will to finish.
Oh no, we couldn't both times. The engine blew up, and then they went, too much damage. Literally both times. And it was 2 years in a row, and I was like, well, it can't go as bad as last year, and then the engine blew up.
I could have done that in the M2, because several times in practice I've been putting it in.
It's crazy to me, because we blew the engine in a TCR like 3 times, and we still finished 3rd.
Really? What, just like an engine swap?
It would let us fix it, right? Like,
it didn't let us. That's what.
Yeah, I know depends on the time, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm coming back.
It used to be in the old days of F3 and stuff. Go off and you could still fix it.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's too much damage.
Yeah, true. Ooh.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Don't ruin this for me, Beamer. I'm 2 seconds up. He's gonna ruin it for me. No, he's not. Oh, I'm gonna ruin it for me. Don't go left. Don't go
Left
left.
side.
He's got left.
Clear left.
Well, there goes that. That was 2.5 seconds up. I'm now only 1.7.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. It was just bad because he like kind of looked like he was gonna go around the outside into the carousel, so I cut quite deep inside and fell out of the carousel. Like an idiot.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, and then I don't have slipstream down the straight, so I'm gonna lose another like 6 tenths. Should still be
Waiting
good,
because
though.
your fastest lap will be fast enough. I feel so sorry for you, really.
Well, it's nice, isn't
Thanks,
it? Like,
Rich. That's so kind.
it's nice when you nail it, and it sucks when you have a moment like that where I've actually nailed that entire lap, and then it's been ruined in the last 3 corners.
Exactly. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, like that is just depressing. I'm still happy with that lap. Like, I'm happy with a low 57.
Yeah, that's a solid lap. But,
Just I know it could be better.
Yeah. I did. Yeah, I'm glad I did a second lap with the AI because the first one was just like making sure it worked.
P3 and P5 are both in the pits. Both have a meatball.
Okay. What, and the second was just a bit of practice?
Well, the second was a low 58, almost a 57 without just fucking around, and I was like, all right, at least I feel good about this part of it.
Yeah,
we'll see what the computer can do.
Yeah,
3 is in the
very
pits,
similar
P5
pace to
is
me.
driving. You have a
You seem
meatball.
very similar pace to me, Ryan, which is good. I'm happy
Yeah.
with
Yeah,
it.
me too, because I'll be honest, this car is not one that I've ever gotten to terms with before, but I think we found a pretty good setup, and I honestly think too the M2 helped me with it, because the M2 you just got to be so smooth with it, you know?
I mean, oh my god, I hate that off track. Yeah, I mean, one thing I will say, like, this isn't a testament to how good I am or whatever, but like, I really do love the Porsche, and I've driven the Porsche a lot, and I love Nords, and I've driven Nords a lot. So it's like, and you're as fast, if not probably faster than me over multiple laps. So yeah, fair. That's good going.
Appreciate that.
I was proper happy with my 51. I was never going to get it in the race, but you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, fuck, dude, you should be happy with a 51. I was the like first lap I did in this car was like a 56 or a 57, and I felt like I was gonna die the whole time. I want to just quit and tell everybody anything but the Porsche, but that's not cool. And then I did that like low 52, but it was like on the ragged edge of death the entire time.
Yeah, the first setup that was sent in the chat was so bad.
Yeah, that was the one that I found on VRS, and
that it? Yeah.
Oh my god, it was bottoming everywhere and then just fucking bouncing.
The thing is, I think I sent it to the chat as well, but I tried a Hymo one as well, and that was equally as awful.
The M2 or the...
For the Porsche.
This car, yeah.
I found it was just so tail happy on the brakes on both of those setups, where like, tap the brakes and the rear would just overtake you.
Yeah. And I was actually okay on corner entry with it. My problem was if you touched a curb the wrong way or you looked at it the wrong way, the front end would like bounce and like skip out.
Oh,
and
really?
I just I couldn't. Yeah, I would have wrecked that thing like on my invisible lap, and it would have been more than just a 1X with 0 turns.
Sunset.
But somehow I did a 52 in it. I was just like, I've never driven a GT4 this fast, but I felt like it was gonna kill me every time.
I don't know if you saw the little video that I did, either of the videos, because I did one of like, my 55, whatever it was, 53.
Yeah.
And then I did one of just a moment I had with that setup. And it was like any fast corner, literally any high-speed corner, and I just found the wheel would just get loose, and I'd be steering the wrong way through the corner. And that was the moral of the story. The whole lap was just like counter steer the whole way around the track, and then you'll make it.
Yeah. I didn't see that one. I I did see your like full lap video, and I really appreciated that because it was just like validating my own sort of like how I drive this track, you know.
I'm genuinely glad it was helpful because I was sitting there thinking like, I bet this probably is just going to be like not really that usable.
I think this is the track that is always usable, and like almost no matter how much experience you have, I still think it's usable because it's like you see how somebody else approaches it, and it's 100 and whatever the fuck corners.
Yeah. The thing with this track is like you probably realised quite soon is that like I'm incredibly aggressive around here. I always have been, and it doesn't really suit the car. So like I can. And that's partially because I'm just used to driving a lot of other cars around here. But like, because of the GT3, you kind of have to wrestle through a lot of it.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah, and this car is all about just smooth inputs and being really calm. And I'm not very good at that. And so you can see, like, especially in that lap, like, I can force the lap time out of it, but I really have to force it, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't come naturally.
No, I'm hyper aggressive through so many corners where like, if I was doing that right now in the race, I probably would have died a while ago.
Yeah.
Like, I'd have to dial my pace back a lot because it's just not feasible.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
All right. Clear right.
Two. I think it might be. Ooh.
I got an off track then, by the way, because I came across a Ferrari GT3. It was really
I saw. Yeah. It was.
That scared me. I thought he was understeering at the track, so I kind of freaked out a little bit and got off track.
I think you did the right thing because I'm on like far chase right now, and he came quite a bit your way. No.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not risking this. I'd rather be off track.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I just saw him creeping up. As soon as I saw that, no.
Yeah.
And I'm on a single monitor, so it's scary for me.
Yeah.
I say that I'm on an ultra wide, so it's not quite as bad, but
exact same for me, but it's still scary.
Oh yeah, it's still terrible.
There's a point where they're entirely in the blind spot and they're entirely next to you still.
Yeah, because like I can't even see my left mirror. I can't see my right mirror. So like, if it's anything out the windows, I just can't see it. I just have to guess.
Yep.
Basically,
I used to set my ultra wide up back far enough to see my left mirror. I could never see the right mirror.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Now for me, it's like I can just see the windscreen and that's it.
I have like a sliver of the left mirror, but it's not beneficial, so I just have the mirrors off.
just moved the seating position back.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes,
the camera.
Oh, what, you mean in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be smart.
That's what a lot of people did with the LMP3 when it came out, right? Except they moved it towards the center of the car.
I was going to say, that's what I used to do.
Yeah.
I used to do it in the LMP2 as well. But, well, the thing with the LMP3 is that, it's safe. It's right-hand drive, isn't it? And I think a lot of people just couldn't get on with it.
Yeah.
It is weird, like, because every iRacing car, like, even though I'm British and I'm used to right-hand drive, every iRacing car is left-hand drive, so it's different.
Yeah. I did the roar in it last year. Just about destroyed my shoulder.
Yeah.
All of them. Turning left is not good. That's why I don't race it.
Right. And then, like, you'll probably say, oh, that's not the reason, but the force feedback is quite strong as well.
Yeah, it is. It's a pretty violent car.
Yeah, when it was here at Nords, I hit a curb and, like, oh my god, I'm surprised I didn't break every bone in my body. This one's going to be faster, by the way.
3 and P5 are still in the pits in Meatball.
I loaded in and it's showing Sam as P5 with P3 and P4 in the pits.
I think that's wrong because it's showing me P8.
Yeah.
Okay.
P8 plus.
We were P5 before you jumped out the car, so maybe that's...
I know, man,
Right.
No, I don't mean that.
No, you're good. I didn't take it that way.
No, well, it's a software issue, isn't it?
I was sort of like, what?
Well, that was that.
I just cleared their...
I overlays weird for me. My crew chief said P6, which I'm assuming is what we actually are. And I overlays now showing P4.
Yeah.
But I also downloaded it in the middle of the race, so who the fuck
Yeah, it
knows?
shouldn't help. Yeah, it fucks up.
There's ever a way to stress test the data inputs, install it with the race going on.
Oh, we're P5 now on my screen, so...
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, P5. We got the 2 in the...
Let me see what the iRacing results is showing.
Yeah, we got the 2 with the meatballs, so that's what it's saying for me. I've got P45. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm seeing P45 as well.
I hate these off tracks when they're like so avoidable.
Yeah.
I think that's my least favourite thing with the Nurburgring combined is that it's half a car in some places and then it's 4 tyres in some places.
Yeah. That's kind of my complaint with iRacing as a whole, to be honest. And like, I understand why they do it, but I really wish they sort of stopped though or trying to make it the same as the real world and like pick and choose our adventure everywhere and just said it's the white line in center of the car or it's the white line and 2 tires or whatever the fuck it is, but just like pick one thing and just that's what it is.
That's it. I mean, like Watkins had that change where like turn 1 you used to go really wide and then...
Yeah, not anymore.
Not anymore. And it's like, well, I understand that that's what's happening in the real world, but can you at least make it consistent with the rest of the track? Because like Watkins, you can cut the shit out of the chicane, but turn 1, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Like I brush the barrier at Watkins every single time on the entry to that chicane, and that's fine.
Well, you have to because they let you do it. And you gain so much time by being that aggressive through the chicane.
Yeah. Like, and if you don't as well, you get a bad bounce. So you either have to go super safe or super aggressive.
Yep, because if you do it in between, you're going to be slow as balls and you're probably going to wreck the car.
Yeah, because you like bounce right and then it like lands to the left and then you spin. Every time.
Every time.
Yeah. And it's so much worse in LMP cars as well.
Yeah.
Whoa, big leg spike.
That would explain the blink that scared me for a second. I looked over and I didn't have a C-bar up, so I'm like, alright, I don't think that's me.
See, mine is sitting at about... okay, that lag spike then, it went to about half for a second, and then it's just gone away again. So.
Yeah, see, that's reasonable. And that was the type of problem that I had like once every 3 weeks before.
Yeah. I get that. Like, when it's a big track like this and there's a lot of cars, occasionally I'll get a spike. But like, I'm on an actual weapon of a PC, so it shouldn't really happen at all. But...
yeah.
Like, you'd think a 4090 founders would be able to deal with that, but apparently not.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah, it's a bit dumb. By the way, the track's getting a hell of a lot quicker. You're going to have a really quick track when you hop in. It's sunset, so you're kind of blind going through the first half.
Yeah.
Like this corner, I now can't see.
Yeah.
I can't see, I can't see, I can't see, I can see. Didn't want to hit that curve. Nords is actually not too bad at sunset, because the trees break up the sun pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
So you don't get too much. When you're at like Sebring, and then you go through Sunset Corner, and you literally cannot see.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason it's called Sunset, right? But...
Absolutely.
I love that corner and also hate it at the same time, because I drove it on the crossover last time.
Let's get spelled. It looks like land.
Yeah, that's Yeah, that would make me hate it too. I've only ever done it for like short races or short practices, you know, so it's like annoying but not the end of the world. But
yeah, but we were in GTP and it was so like we did that, you know, past that fucking corner a lot of times whilst the sun was setting. Because you know, 20 minutes and it's like
yeah, exactly.
A minute long lap time, so it's like I was blind 20 times in a row in the same corner, like overtaking GT3s and LMP2s, and oh
yeah,
my
exactly.
God.
Yeah, it's I think the other thing with this one that like Nurburgring that makes Sunset not do that is just the lap length, right? Like, so you get blinded in a couple spots, but then it's so long before you get back to it that it's not just like every minute or minute and a half you can see again.
We're good.
Good save.
That's called using the arm code to save yourself.
But no, you're right. You're 100% right, because you're looking away from it. Like, I've only been through it twice with the sun setting, and I have a feeling by the time that I pass it next, it probably won't even be an issue.
Yep. And you took all the courage into Courage Kerner that time.
I know, right? That was just good old understeer. My tyres are hot again. I swear, it's the second to last lap that the fronts get hot and start really messing up, and then the last lap they just like turn around again.
Yeah, that's actually the exact experience I've had with like doing full stints.
Yeah, because it feels so slow right now, and I've been setting. I set 257 in a row. This one's probably going to be a 902 or something because I just can't get the grip anywhere. And then I promise you the last lap will be really quick.
That's absolutely been my experience.
Yeah.
Temperature's down to 22.8.
Yeah,
that'll speed it up too. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick because I was ignoring that, trying to fix the PC. I'll be back in a second.
I did, yeah.
Far left. Clear left.
Oh my God, that corner is getting more and more sketchy. Four-wheel drift through there, nearly every lap now. Probably doesn't help that I'm flat out through it, but you know.
Car behind's a faster class.
Car left. Clear left.
Rich, you still there?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm still here.
Yeah. So I got in at 7x, so I've done 10, so that's average of 5 a stint, which is about, that's the same as you, right?
I did 4.
You did 4. No, it was on 6x. Oh yeah, because Steve did 2, didn't he?
Steve had 2, yeah.
Yeah. My first stint was 2, this one's been 8.
First stint,
pretty well. Something like that. First stint might have been 3 or 4, actually, thinking about it. But to be honest, that is so much better than I usually do, so I'm not upset. Like mathematically, right, we've done 20x or 17x, we'll say 20, in 5 hours. So,
Nice one, Steve. This is terrific. 15, exactly what we came here for. P5. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Up to P6.
Roger. Yeah, so technically, if we keep up this exact X routine, right, then we'll have like 3x spare at the end. We'll be at like 97. It's something like that. I mean, that's not perfectly accurate, but it's somewhere in there.
We're on the right side of it, that's for sure. Because we
that's true.
Just over 20% of the time and only 17% of the X's.
And in fairness, I am our probably biggest X runner. I will admit that.
I'll be honest. I don't know that you could predict that on this one, to be honest, because it's kind of the luck of the draw.
No, I can. Every single endurance race I've ever done in my life, I've been the most X's. You got outside.
Still there, clear right.
It's that type of shit, but if you don't see it, you know what I mean?
What, him going outside?
Yeah, just ignoring all the cues with your car positioning and just picking where he wants to go and hoping you avoid.
That was a weird one, wasn't it? Because it's like, I pretty obviously gave him the inside there. I was moving to the right, and then he just goes, no, I want to go here.
Yeah.
I was like, alright. That's a weird one, because surely he's just going to get a worse exit doing that. Like, technically, in terms of lap time, he probably wants to go inside first corner, outside second corner, so he gets a better run.
Right. This might be I don't know. This might be a controversial thought, but I feel like for any sort of multi-class event, to run a faster class, you need to first run the event in a slower class.
Yep, I've always agreed with that. I don't even think maybe that's a bit harsh, but like there should be some kind of qualifier. Like if you're C rated, then you can drive the slower class. If you're B rated, then you can drive the GT4s. If you're you know A, then you can drive the GT3s. That would make the most sense.
I'd be completely good with that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, some sort of like some sort of qualification process to get in the fastest class.
Well, the thing is, I was there as well.
Again, right? I mean, I've been A-rated for 2 years, and my driving is never that good.
No, but that's
but you're not as bad as what we're talking about either.
It's not about
you
your
understand racecraft, like that's the thing, right?
Like for me, right? I'll admit, when I was new to iRacing, I wanted, you know, any multi-class event, I wanted to be in the fastest, most hair-raising car possible because I thought that's what was fun. I think everyone does that as a new player, which you end up seeing so many GTP runners who are brand new to iRacing, and you know that maybe don't have the awareness that the slow runners do. And I think as you get more into iRacing, you kind of realise that the slower classes are actually almost more fun. So you see,
I think they absolutely are.
Yeah, and I think you see like almost an opposite shift of what it should be. Like now, right? Like you have the faster guys and the more consistent and the safer, more knowledgeable guys are all in the slow cars. And then the ones that don't know what they're doing are in the fast ones.
Yep.
I don't know if you were around when I said it, Sam, but like driving this, and I drove GT3s yesterday.
Oh, your mic's cut.
The shifting pattern for me was exactly the same.
Yeah.
GT3 and the GT4. It's just things came at me faster.
That's it. Yeah. Things come at you faster, and you have less time to make a decision. And that's something that like you can't just know. That's something you need to just practice, right? Making that decision. And the less time you have to make that decision, the harder that's going to be, and the more likely it's going to end in a crash. So having somebody who isn't experienced making split-second decisions that's the problem, you know? Do I go left or right? Well, if you're in a GT4, you just hold your line, just give them space.
Yep.
If you're in a GT3, you need to decide within 2 corners of what you're doing, how you're going to make this move. I think people are just, it's unfortunate because it's so backwards at the moment.
Yeah, I completely agree. I was in officials end of last week for just practice for this, and there was some kid who was like 1.5 safety rating and like 700 IR in a GT3 car, and he kept getting close to me on like the straights, and then I'd pull away in the GT4 through anything that had a turn remotely associated.
Yeah.
And like he kept like flashing me, wanting me to jump out of the way, and so I finally did once, and then immediately like just passed him right back because he couldn't take a turn.
Yeah.
I shot him a message, and I was trying to be nice, and I was just like, if you're gonna run the event, I would highly suggest maybe a slower car. You might find more enjoyment out of it.
Yeah.
Just like no, he was probably pissed. I was just like, man.
In the end.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Probably not. He's probably like, that fucking dick.
Yeah. And the other thing is, when you're new as well, like, you're limited to what cars you can drive, you know? Like, that.
Totally.
That's another reason. I mean, you know, like, I don't know really what I'm trying to get at there, but, like, you know, you might only have a GT3 car. And it's like, is it worth buying a GT4? You know? And I think that's what a lot of people think, without realizing that they'd probably, like you say, have a more enjoyable and a more competitive time if they did go with a slower car.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, between their 3 or 4 friends or whatever, the only car everybody has is the Ferrari GT3, so that they're gonna run. But like, they'd be way better served to do GT4 or TCR or whatever.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I do wish that we had the TCR and the M2 running in this one.
Oh man, that'd be so much fun.
It'd be chaos, and they'll probably have a lot more death.
Fuck yeah. Well, because both of those would probably have all the classes.
Yeah. Well, something I would say is that like, I have always found the most enjoyment driving the middle class in multiplayer. You know, LMP2 when you've got GTPs and GT3s, because you kind of get the best of both worlds, you know? You get like the faster car feeling, but you also get the slower car feeling.
Yep.
And it's a really nice thing. I'm so excited for the morning because we're doing it in LMP2. I think that's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, I wish I could have fit that into my schedule. And,
no.
I'm glad I can't. And then I'm glad I didn't even try for it, because now it's like 2 weeks I'm doing a European vacation for work.
Yeah, going to Nords, which I'm still so jealous.
Dude, I can't believe this is real life. I was like...
That's so cool. You know what's funny? Me and 2 other of my mates, we were supposed to do a road trip to Nordschleife and do the Touristenfaden this year. And we just ended up having to cancel it because we didn't really have the money or the time to plan it.
Yeah.
So that's been postponed to next year. But then I hear you going, oh, I'm going to the Nordschleife. And I'm thinking, I genuinely want to kill you.
Yeah, so like I've known for a while that I was probably going to go to this conference in Amsterdam. But like we have a ton of stuff going on, and we're a smaller company. My boss is the owner, so like we just, you know, talking about it, like we'll figure it out, but like we'll decide later.
Yeah.
And then it was finally like, shit, like we have to go because like our customer wants to come with us, and it's like, so he was like, hey, like, you have to go.
Yep. Yeah, sorry to cut you off. Are you good to hop in?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
What I would like everybody to tell me is when I get in the car, tell me if you see me in the car. If not, I'm just gonna get right back out of the car and we'll figure this out.
If I can just do a third if it's necessary. I'm good to go.
Yeah, I think based on everything I see, I should be fine. If this doesn't work, I think we need to pivot to somebody else driving as me. Just because I don't want to fuck the race by having a computer malfunction be the problem, you know?
What's your speed?
I think we're good. I think we're good.
Box in 5, 4.
It should have popped up by now, I would have think.
3.
Yeah, I was doing like 70, but I basically stopped.
Yeah. You gave it back in time, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, I am out.
2 litres remaining.
Do you see me?
I see you.
Yeah, I see you now.
Car number 31 is now leading.
Thank the heavens.
We are in P5.
How's your C doing?
It's perfect.
Okay. Thank fuck.
So.
Touch wood, that stays the same.
Yeah.
For the rest of the race.
Yep.
That was
completely
scary.
Agree. Fucking race laps.
Ryan start his lap, and then I'm gonna.
Yeah, we're in P5. We're 5 minutes behind.
Yeah, we're P5.
We're a minute ahead.
I'm gonna
of the
take
car behind
the
us.
7 seconds of optionals, and
That'd
then I'll
be
get
cool.
going.
Oh, I clipped the wall, didn't I?
Wow.
Yeah, it was the wall. That's what it was.
Forgot about that. I forgot I even touched that wall.
The FTC is just on the back straight now. The ones behind us.
There we go.
Oh, that would have been the driver change that messed you up.
Yep.
By the way, I did exactly
I was.
that.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was watching the fuel, floored it, and it didn't move.
Yep. Except I went straight to panic given my earlier problem.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it does say that you've done one incident. That's so weird.
Yeah, I can't believe it didn't count that lap. I kind of want to send it to iRacing support of like, okay, I know I had massive computer problems, but what the fuck is this?
Hey, I mean, you could maybe get the result changed.
I just think it's if it didn't count anything, I'd be like, all right, we found the wildest like glitch ever, and I can't expect them to solve my computer's issue. But the fact that it counted something is wild to me.
You know what I will say right now, and I'm happy to say this, if we finish within 9 minutes of the leader, I'm calling it a win.
Fuck yeah.
because that is the most like bullshit reason to not get a win. You know, if it was something like, I don't know, if your wheel died, I think even then I'd be more understanding, you know? But it's like, it's the fact that you've actually done that lap. Like, nothing went wrong, you did the lap, and it's just taken it away from us.
Closing in, the gap is now 19
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I think that's the one time where I would say, like, you know, we really deserve to be 9 minutes ahead of where we are right now.
Alright, boys. Call it a night. See you tomorrow.
No worries, mate. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. See ya.
See you, Rich.
So, 4, 5, 6, 12. So we're 12 minutes off the lead, which isn't as big as I thought it would be.
On your right. Clear right.
Yeah, he's making me nervous.
Yeah, it's the half bends. Just focus on your line.
Yep. That's wide. Take it, man.
Clear left side. Hold your line, clear left.
One more, we'll get you on the straight, and then you've got plenty of time. You've got 30 seconds.
On your left.
Cool.
So just try and relax the next 30 seconds. Get into that mindset.
Take a really. Yep. I was just gonna say I'm gonna take a really easy first lap.
Yeah, 100%. Just get into it. Yeah. Like, don't stress at all. That's what I did, mate. I was in 907, 905, 903, and I just brought the lap time down as I got more comfortable.
Exactly. I felt good until the car went nowhere, and then I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
It's wild how something that small can throw you off, but it totally does.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny as well? If I look at the race lap history, you're not even on there.
I know. That's why I can't believe it actually has given me an incident point.
Yeah. Like, it's not logged you anywhere. It's not logged you on the race laps. It's not logged you on the entries as doing a lap. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my best lap was a 57.1. That's your lap to beat.
Copy.
I reckon you'll ruin that. You've got sunset on your side.
Yeah. Give me a couple laps to get up to speed, and
yeah.
I mean that's like my race sim stints would be sort of like I'd go out and do like a 902 first full lap, obviously, because it never counts out of the pit.
Yeah.
And then like just bunch of 59s, 58s, 57s, and usually like 55, 54 to like finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, you have the advantage of the track is getting colder every lap.
Go for it if you're going to flash me.
Exactly, yeah.
It should be getting a lot easier now.
Exactly.
The big thing is managing the crossover, because obviously I was supposed to be in the car at this point, and I really enjoy the crossover point, day to night, and then when it's pitch black.
Yeah.
That's my kind of driving. So one thing, really keep an eye on where your braking zones go. Because they disappear in the nighttime.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I don't really, in my mind, I don't set braking zones. I never have. I've never gone, oh, I brake at that cone or whatever, right? Like, I just brake where it feels right. I've always done that.
Yeah.
And even then, I'll get completely thrown off in nighttime. And I have to like really work on just getting into it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's getting closer.
Just because, yeah, you don't have that
17
much peripheral vision and
seconds.
you don't see the things that you normally would be seeing.
Entering speed Schmitz
Yeah,
curve.
looks entirely different.
Yeah, you might as well be driving a different track. And there are no street lamps.
Yep.
Have you done much night running?
A little bit. Not in this car, but I've certainly. In a wild variety of cars. I've even done I'd say a fair bit of night driving in GT4s, just not this one.
Oh, I mean like within the last like month or so, you know, as practice.
Yeah, actually, I did a lot in the BMW.
I mean, that's basically the same. Braking zones aren't too much different.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing I love about the Ring is that, yeah, the braking zones don't change. Like for any car.
Yeah, that you drive the track more or less the exact same, and then it's just that there's a little bit of tweak for like cars' specific capabilities or constraints.
The biggest difference is you are literally just either going faster around here or you're going slower.
Yep.
But that's because I think a lot of the braking zones cognitively are constructed around bumps and where it gets unsettled. So like realistically, whatever car you're driving, it's still going to get unsettled over that bump. So you're still going to brake before that bump or after that bump or whatever, right? Like.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly right.
Yeah, so it never changes, otherwise you're just going to unsettle the car. Right. Pour sharp, and then you've got another 30 seconds.
Left side, clear left. Clear left.
It looked like he was just going to drive into it.
He gave me a 0x.
Yeah, he kind of did drive into it, just not that hard.
Yeah.
I was waiting for iRacing stupidly though.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. I love the impatience of a faster class car when it's like you're on the line and the line's taking you out to the outside, so they try to go to the outside before anyway.
Yeah. I hate that.
Yeah.
It's like they try and beat you onto the racing line, and it's like. You know,
and then they get annoyed because I'm sure he's like, he fucking switched sides on me.
Yeah, but like realistically, you just tried to race me to the fucking outside or whatever. You know, like, it's so dumb.
Yeah.
Especially when the car is so obviously moving outside. Because like we were just saying, the line doesn't change, right? Like the GT3 should know you're going to watch it.
Yep. Exactly.
Silly, isn't it? By the way, Ethan Boyle, who is 20 seconds behind, that's for position, and Alexandra Butters, who is P7, that's also for position, they're 40 seconds behind.
Do you know what they've run for recent lap times?
Yes, so Alexandra Butters hasn't set a lap yet, but the Ethan Boyle one has done a 9:09. They were the person who I was gaining pretty massively during my stints, so you should be fine.
I don't think I've ever gone slower than 909.
No, I don't think I have either.
Not in a GT4 car, at least.
Yeah. Looks like the Team FTC is an all-woman lineup. Because we've got Emily, Alexandra, and... okay, no, there's Lucas. So. But Alexandra hasn't actually set a lap yet, but Emily was in the 9s to 11s, somewhere in there. And Lucas Sott, which is very close to my name, his fastest was a 58.6, but he's not in the car now.
Okay. There we go. Finally get the Delta bar.
Can't find our car. Do you know what number we are?
20 something?
21, yeah, got us. By the way, do you use iRacing Spotter, or do you use Crew Chief?
I have Crew Chief.
Okay, good. I always ask because if I click on Start Spotting, it stops the iRacing one from working.
Yeah.
Obviously it gives me True Live, but it also could mess you up.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember having someone ages ago accidentally do it to me, and it's back before I had Crew Chief. And I was like, my spot's broken, and none of us could figure out why.
I I think I did that to James Pepper in the Indy 6 hour.
Yeah,
I didn't even know. He was like, dude, my crew chief doesn't work. And I was like, that's so weird, man. And I had no idea.
It's so easily done.
I didn't know that I was the cause of it.
Yeah,
I was like,
and
it's
then you
okay, dude. I
realize,
got you. I'll make the calls.
you realize when you feel like a dickhead as well. That's the best
Yeah.
bit. You're just like, oh my god, I've just made you drive 2 hours without realizing. Tell you what, I'm so glad that your PC is sorted, because it probably would have been me doing 3 stints and then Rich filling in for the 4th.
Yeah. I did a Daytona 24 with like sort of a LOA like ragtag team. A couple, not this last one, but the one before, I think. So 2 years ago.
Yeah, the one that I was. Oh, 2 years ago. Because the Daytona 24 was very recent. You mean like 1 year ago,
like a year and a half ago, I guess.
2 Daytonas ago. Yeah, I'm with you.
2 Daytonas.
Yeah, I missed that one. Yeah.
And so like I did like my double stint, and then I handed off the car to this guy. He gets in the car, and it was kind of like what my problem was, except we could see him fucking ping-balling around the track, and we're like, bring it back in, man. Nope, that's not gonna happen. And like try to figure out what's going on with like your internet. Like I'll jump back in the car, and so it was like I finished my scheduled stint at like 1 a.m. my time. I get back in the car, nobody else is awake, and my double turned into a sextuple stint in like the middle of my night.
Go past that,
Yeah. I can actually beat that. Would you believe it? I was on. We were doing Le Mans 24, and there were 4 of us doing it. And this was on a Assetto Corsa, Le Mans 24.
Okay. Yeah.
Way back in the day, and I was on my own at 4 a.m. My teammate had just gone off to go to bed so that he could hand over to my other teammate who was supposed to wake up and relieve him, essentially, right? And so my teammate goes to bed. I'm on my own for like a couple laps, and then my other teammate just never joined, and he completely slept through his like 6 stints. And we were supposed to go me, him, me, him, me, him. Like, me do a double, him do a double, me do a double, him do a double. And I did.
No.
I think I did 8 extra stints on top of my 2. So I did 10
Just because he never woke up.
Yeah, because he never turned up. And then he just messages the next morning. He was like, "Oh, sorry guys, forgot to wake up." And I was like, I was half on the brink of death. I was like doing probably like 30-second a lap slower because I was just making so many mistakes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's actually where my story takes a very fun turn. It was the most fun I've ever had in iRacing. I was the fastest car on track for the last 3 stints, and we went from like P20 to like P3.
Damn.
And like the next guy gets on, and they're like, "What the fuck? Why are you here? Like, where's Slade?" And I was like, "His internet." And they're like, "How long have you been driving?" And I was like, "I don't want to talk about it." And they're like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm doing commentary with him on GT3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Love the game.
And then they pulled up to like look and see what had happened, and they're like, "What the fuck? Like, have you slept at all?" And I'm like, "No." And they're like, "How are you this consistent?" And I was like, "I have no idea."
Yeah. Well,
I'm like just high on life. I feel fast. Like I'm passing everybody. Nobody's passing me. Like the greatest stint I've ever had on iRacing. It's so much fun.
Yeah, with mine, like it was kind of similar. Like I was the fastest in our group at the time, and we were running the Porsche LMP1 car. Back when it was LMP1, not GTP, the better days.
Yeah.
And on AC as well, it's quite a bit more in depth than the LMP1 cars in iRacing. You know, you had to build like actual boost maps and stuff for the track, and we put so much work into building these boost maps, to making it like 100% efficient, to having an overtake where we could actually use it down the straights rather than just, you know, because a lot of people had it where they all of their boosts and then wouldn't have an overtake.
Right.
And like we had put so much work in, and I like put on this face. After I realised he wasn't coming back, after I did the third stint, and I was like, I don't think he's waking up. Then I put on this like focus for like maybe 2-3 stints where I was really banging out the lap times, I was really quick, and I was having a blast. And then just the tiredness kind of caught up to me, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I think if mine went any longer, I would have had the same experience.
Yeah, and that's it. Like, it just caught up to me, and like, obviously because it was LMP1 and AC is pretty brutal. Like, I was locking up a lot, and then I was getting the flat spots, which vibrate your wheel to fucking death. And it killed my podium DD1.
Oh really?
It was never the same after Le Mans, and then it caught fire a month later. Yeah, genuinely.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think it just rattled itself to death. Because
I mean, it makes sense.
I was basically, like, my wheel was basically like a really high frequency vibration for nearly 10 hours.
Yeah. No, and it's basically just an electric motor, and electric motors have load factors, and you shouldn't exceed them. Like,
and like realistically,
sense.
I should have just pulled over and stopped the race, but we put so much work in that it was just like,
it's hard to make that decision, especially by yourself.
I mean, I don't regret it now, but you're right. Like, when you're on your own and you're there, and it's such a tough decision, and you're just like, and I just thought, right, I'm just going to run until I physically have to give up, and hopefully a teammate comes at some point. And Tor Malaren was one of my teammates back before we got into iRacing, and yeah, and he very much saved me. And he basically just sent me to bed and was like, I'll do the next 4. And,
yeah, you've earned a break at that point.
Yeah, because I missed my 6-hour break. Like, I missed it all. Like, it was ridiculous. I was so angry. I didn't speak to that teammate again after that.
I don't blame you.
It was how unapologetic he was as well after the fact, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, this means a lot to us. At the end of the day, it does. It's not about the race. It's it's about the community coming together. If you're not going to turn up for it, then it's like, what's the point? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I lost like £1,000 worth of equipment. I really like degraded my own health for the fucking, like, I was recovering for a week after that shit. And this guy has just had a lovely little line.
Yeah, he's like, hey man, my bad.
Yeah. I don't even think it was my bad. I think it was the weakest apology I've ever heard.
Hey dude, I didn't wake up.
Yeah, that was it. Like, he didn't even really apologize. He was just like, oh yeah, I didn't wake up.
2.3 seconds.
I'd be so pissed.
Exactly. I was like, I can understand it, if he came a couple hours late, or, because that's the other thing, he didn't turn up ever, like, even after he had woken up.
Shit, yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah, like, he put a message in the chat just saying, oh, I slept through, and then he just never turned up for the rest of the stint, and it was like, you've just basically dumped us in it.
Yeah.
But,
and that's like, too, like, outside of everything, like, day of, and, like, the wheel breaking, it's all the time and effort put into, like, prepare for it, that he's just like, I don't care.
That's it, yeah. And it's like, it's surprising to me because he was just as invested as we were in the practice, And I don't know if he just fell out of love with it. I mean, we put like 3 months of straight practice in because it was AC. It wasn't like iRacing where you've got 35 splits. It was a streamed event with invited people, and we only got in because our 4th teammate, who was the loveliest bloke I've ever seen, was basically an esports level racer. And he got invited to the team. And so we really worked for it,
Yeah, exactly. It's like that's like a serious event at that point.
It is, yeah. And I think we finished P5. There was a massive red flag, like after my stints had finished. And that
that sucks.
Yeah.
If there was ever a time for it, it would have been like during.
I know. Give me an hour break.
Yeah.
But no, and they obviously like red flagged it for an hour, and then maybe like added an extra hour onto the race for the red flag time. And so it went on 25 hours, and I hadn't slept, and I was just angry.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
I mean, it was a great race. I wish I got invited back to it, you know, because like even though it's a circuit courser and it's maybe, well, it's a lot more primitive than iRacing, but it was so much fun.
I feel like, yeah, the events that some people manage to put on AC though are so fucking good. It's like,
and it encompassed the feel of LMP1 of Le Mans as well. You had the LMP1, you had the proper LMP2 cars with actual manufacturers because it was all mods, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you had like the actual GTE cars, and it just felt so official. And we had 24-hour marshals where you could, you know, where they were watching, and AC's a bit more in depth in terms of like your lights aren't automatically on, and a certain course because it's so heavily modded, you could kind of change your shader pack, and you could be really cheesy and basically make it daytime and night.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And people used to do that, and that was against the rules. But it was so obvious because people just wouldn't turn on their lights. They just forget to turn on their lights.
Because it'd still be bright out?
Yeah, because it's basically daytime, because they wouldn't know when the crossover is, right? Like, to them it's just daytime the whole time. So they wouldn't know when the crossover is, and then they wouldn't ever turn on the lights. And so, like, quite a few people got black flags and stuff. We didn't do it because, again, like, I believe in the spirit of the racing, not in the position.
Yeah, right? I completely agree. Thankfully, my boss also agrees. To go back to that story. So yeah, he calls me and he's like, "Hey man, like, you know, Jan wants to come, so you know, I know we've talked about it, and like we really should go, and like, yeah, you're going." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And then I looked and I was like, "Oh fuck, the N24's that's," and I was just like, I called him back and I was like, "Sean, how do you feel about me flying out Friday morning instead of Saturday?" And he was just like, "What do you want to do?" I was like, "Go to Germany." And he was like, "What for?" And I was like, "The Nurburgring 24s. I can get there. If I leave Seattle Friday morning, I can get there." And he was like, he's going on vacation that week, so that's why he's not coming too. And he was like, "Oh, dude, my wife's going to kill me, but I want to come with you."
Oh, that's great. But yeah, I mean, that's it though, isn't it? It's like, at the end of the day, it's all about the spirit. I've always said it in the league. I would so much rather be having a really close and interesting fight for P20 than win by 30 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
Like, sure, it feels great to win and all of that, but what's it worth when it's a boring race?
Yeah, exactly.
One of the most fun races I've ever
agree.
Yeah, one of the most fun races I've ever had was one of my very first in the away, where me and Rob Miller were just side by side around the Nurburgring GP nearly the whole race. Like, and it was just because we were within like a tenth of each other's lap times, and so we were so aggressively attacking each other constantly, and and it's funny because I watched the video back now, and it's like they don't even watch the leaders; they're literally just watching our battle the whole race because it was so close. And it was like P6 or P7 or something. It wasn't even special. It was just so fun.
Yeah, my first race with LOA was the USF 2000 Bathurst race that ended in the dark. And it was kind of the same thing. I showed up and I was like, I didn't expect, like, I didn't know how fast everybody would be, and I was like, I just want to have fun. Like, I don't know if I'll be competitive or whatever, but don't want to be in the way. Don't want to be like a hazard because it's Bathurst, and like, have fun.
That's a scary track to start on.
Yeah, I love Bathurst though. The Bathurst and this track are my two favorite in the world. Fucking
You're the
insane.
same thing, man.
And so like lap one, race one, kind of like got separated from the leaders, but pulled away from those behind, and like I ended up stealing a podium because there was a last lap crash with the leaders. And then race two, it was fucking myself, Mark Zeff, and I don't remember who else, but we were actually like wheel to wheel, like 3 wide down the straights, like battling for the lead the whole time. And I ended up fucking it into Sorry, it's hard to speak through here. I ended up fucking it down the hill on the last lap in the pitch black because I misjudged my braking point because it had gotten so dark. And I threw away what could have been like a win on sort of debut, even though it was race 2. But it's still like, that was one of the most fun races I've ever had because it was just like so competitive, and it would have been as fun if it was for P20 as for like fighting at the front. It was just so good.
The thing that always played me, like, because me and Tor, we started in an F1 league together. Like, that's how we knew each other for years before the league. And,
that's really cool.
Yeah, and so we joined at the same time, and I was genuinely quicker than him, which you wouldn't believe now. For a while.
He's fucking quick.
I know. And like, he upgraded his gear and really got into iRacing. And we had this like overlap race, which was Phillip Island in the F3 1500. And that's why he's called the Smurf now, was because of that season. Because that's when he
really?
Because he overlapped at the start of that season, and then out of nowhere his skill just spiked, and he just became the fastest driver in Club 1500. And he was winning it by like 30 seconds. But
okay, yeah, that's a good reason, that nickname.
Yeah, and Club 1500 was like, that was when I was really, really quick, but I was really, really inconsistent. And my inconsistency would cost me so many races. And it cost me this one, but Phillip Island, we were just neck and neck for so long. And it was just such a fun race. And he did pit me in the end because I spun it. It was like one of those really slow spins where you kind of half spin and then just like lose so much time. And I ended up like P2 or P3. But yeah, honestly, we're P4 now.
I'll take it.
Yeah. I mean, 26 seconds to the car behind, so when we pit, they'll get us because they've just pitted. Oh, they haven't. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Go for it.
Okay, P7, they have a black flag, and they also had a meatball. They've just taken a 9-minute pit stop. That's why.
That'll do it.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I love those. Like, I love watching back those races as well. Just because they're, like, not even because, like, oh, I did well and I enjoy watching myself do it. It's more just, like, I love reliving that moment of, like, you know, like in my very first win, like in the league, in F3 again, and like it's such a fun race to watch. Really, that should have been Gareth's win. Gareth led it quite heavily, and then he got it a bit wrong in turn 3 and went into the wall. And like it's so sad because he got it just slightly wrong, locked up, and just went straight.
Yeah.
And it was so sad because he should have won it.
There's an incident in Glasgow 1. Looks like it's Amos.
Imola's a funny one for me. I don't really like the track that much. I mean, I think it's a cool track.
Looks like it's
I seem to be really good at it, even though I'm not really a big fan.
That's fair.
Like,
yeah, I feel like I like Imola for the history of it, but I don't like driving it, and I don't even like races at it, like watching races at it, like, you know, like.
Yeah, and Laguna Seca is exactly the same for me. I genuinely have a dislike for that track. I don't like it, and yet I'm always really quick there. That's how I got to A the first time round, and that's how I got to UK, because fixed Ferrari was there, and I raced. I raced every single race for a week straight, and I gained like 2,000 iRating because I would just qualify first, win it, and I hate that track. It was just like a track that I seem to be good at. It's so weird. But yeah, I mean my favourites are Nordschleife, Bathurst, Long Beach is close. I like Long Beach a lot. That's a fun track. Sebring's up there. I like Fuji.
I'm learning to like Sebring.
Yeah, I really like Fuji.
I didn't like it. Fuji's sweet.
Yeah,
the
really,
fucking
really
third sector is so hard though.
It is, but it's so satisfying.
When you get it right, it feels so good.
I think that's why I like all of those tracks, right? Is because all of them, when you hit that perfect lap, it's the most satisfying thing in the world. I mean, Long Beach is the closest thing we have to Monaco, and and I just love how like you watch back that perfect lap and you are just millimeters from every wall, and it's just so cool to watch.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah.
That's Bathurst over the mountain for me too. It's the exact same thing.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, did I not say Bathurst on my list?
No, you did. It's just that the like millimeters from the wall comment.
Yeah. That as you come down the hill, like through the chicane, and then go down that crest, and you like drift it out a bit sideways, and you're next to two walls. That is such a good section. It's funny because it's such a boring track other than the mountain.
Yeah.
Literally 90-degree left, 90-degree left.
Hey now, there's that 30-degree right because the speeds were too high.
True.
Into the 90-degree left, specifically.
And then you go down the hill, and then it's like basically a 90-degree right, and you're just like, well, this is boring, and then it gets really interesting. But yeah, Bathurst 1000 is always a fun race for me in the supercars.
I have yet to do it.
Me and Tor did it, and the scariest race I've ever
position. Don't expect
Because I think it will get sideways by just looking at the throttle. And so, you know, when you're trying to drive hard over the mountain, that thing just is attempting to murder at all times. And I love an aggressive car. Like,
yeah, that makes sense with what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I mean, my favourite car in GT3 is the Audi. And that's an aggressive car. Alright, oh no, he's backing out. You've got another massive space section.
Cool.
Alright. Play right.
36 seconds. But yeah, no, I like an aggressive car. I always have. I really hate understeery cars, with a passion.
I feel like I'm probably slightly more tempered than you, but I agree on the principle of it.
Yeah,
I feel like I can't push with confidence in a car that understeers.
No, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's like you've just got to go slower.
Yeah, exactly.
Oversteering, you can. It's a bit more flashy and it's satisfying to catch a slide, but it's more the fact that you can push a bit harder with oversteering. For as long as it's within reason, right? Like.
Yeah, exactly.
Some cars are just ridiculous. Like the F3, if you get oversteer in the F3, you are just spinning. You don't really have a choice. It's a really hard car to catch. But like, I really like the LMP2, how it's changed now. Because that thing, it will slide if you let it.
Yeah.
And I like that.
Yeah, for sure. And that's how those cars drive in reality, you know? It's like...
Well, you've got a downforce car that's aggressive on the nose, you know? It's,
exactly.
It's. Have you seen the rake on modern LMP2 cars now? It's ridiculous.
Fucking insane.
They're raked to like 2020 F1 cars.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, the front is so pointy that thing just loves to oversteer.
Not to change the topic, but best section on the racetrack right there. Fucking love whip run.
The left and right, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That is my favourite corner in Nurburgring. Always has been.
It's the greatest.
When you
and then it's
that,
like, you get it right, it's so fucking good, and then it's the intro to like the best section on the track too.
Yeah, you got the jump and all of just the cool part.
Yeah.
But that left right, when you mount Whipping, when you mount that left curve really hard, and then you just attack the right curve. So satisfying to get right. But that's another one where, like, if you half send that curve on the right, you're dead. Like, you need to full send it.
It is full fucking commitment.
Yeah. I noticed that you kind of avoided it this lap. You kind of like.
Yeah. I'm still bringing the car in gently, so the left was gentle, and then the right was a bit of an attack for the first time.
Yeah. I mean, you'll see, like, I get in the car and attack that corner every time.
Yeah.
That's just, I don't know, I love it.
It feels so good. It
does. And then the really fast left
understeer.
You know, the flat out, all of that sector is so cool. And yet, Carousel 2, one of the worst corners.
Yeah, the worst.
Yeah. And in real life, they say if you ever drive just a normal car around Lords, Carousel 2 is the one corner you should never go into. They say Carousel 1, attack it, your car will be fine. Carousel 2, they've apparently, I watch Misha and stuff, Jimmy Broadbent, and everyone I've ever seen has said, you'll get a puncture.
Don't do it.
You'll get a puncture.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they said that because where it transitions from the carousel onto the flat, apparently it's so sharp, it just pulls tires off the rim. Every time. If they're not a race car.
That makes sense.
If they're not a race car,
it's fucking violent when you get it wrong on the exit, so that makes sense.
But they said even if you get it right, on a road tire, the chances of it just destroying the tire is so high.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I just meant in the sim when you get it wrong, it's such a violent bump.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But no, the thing that's in the back of my head that I know there's no way for, but it's fun to think about is when I drive over there, there's 141 cars entered this year. Who's gonna notice when a Kia Picanto or similar fucking rental car just sneaks onto the back of the grid, They
see all of these cars and then there's just a rental plated fucking Kia.
Yeah.
Kia Sportage bombing it down the straight.
Exactly.
110 mile an hour getting passed by GT3 cars at 180.
Yeah. I'll get the insurance and then I'll have no fear and I'll look like I belong.
Yeah, they don't keep it covered. I'm just going to run to the toilet quickly because I should have done this.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I just realised something that is really funny and also really, really stupid. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was saying, I think we might have been trying to fix some stuff. When I was saying, I keep hearing cars on the wrong side. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I thought my audio...
Oh, yeah.
Where, a GT3 would pass on the right and I'd hear it on the left. And I can tell you...
Was the headset on backwards?
The headset was on backwards. And I can tell you why I've done that. My old headset, or my new headset technically, broke 2 days ago. And I've had to switch to a headset that I haven't used in 6 years. And the cable's on the other side to my new one.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm wearing it like my new one. And without realising.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was pissing me off as well. I was like, I don't understand why I keep hearing it on the wrong side.
Yeah, that would throw me for a loop. What the fuck?
When I was driving then, I kept hearing Audis and stuff passing on the wrong side, and I was like, this is so broken.
That's something too. That's like that would throw you off, you know.
It did. I think that's why when that Ferrari that was really slow was on the right, it started washing out a little bit. I think because I could hear him on the left instead, I think for whatever reason I thought he was closer because I couldn't actually see him. I could just hear him washing closer.
He didn't miss you by much, to be entirely honest. Like you gave him probably like an extra car's width, but like he came across quite substantially.
Yeah, because I just heard the Ferrari get louder and louder.
Yeah.
And obviously on the wrong side of me.
Yeah, exactly. And so like, yeah, like you in the end you didn't need to take the off track, but if you didn't, it would have been really close.
Yeah, I just thought, like, and this is what I was saying earlier about like the quick decisions of like, you know, more experienced people versus like the newer guys who are in these ridiculously fast cars. Where like, I think if that was 3 years ago, I would have stayed on track and just probably out. Whereas
exactly, it would have been a 50-50.
Yeah, whereas now it's like I know I'm getting an off track, but it's a hell of a lot better than being out of the race.
Yeah, exactly. It's the safe decision.
Yeah. It might not be the quick decision, but that doesn't really matter when you've got, 19 hours left, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, and it's like, it's kind of weird, right? Because it's counterintuitive, but like, it is the quick decision to go slow in that moment, because it's like looking at it from like a holistic race perspective instead of a like lap time piece. And that's the thing that like, I think inexperienced people don't get is like, hot lapping does not win you the race. Exactly.
Yeah. It's one of those things, yeah. I mean, what was I going to say? Oh god. The tiredness is kicking in now.
You're good. Hey, who is now after me, since it's not you anymore?
You're not.
Or is it you? No. So I still have my second stint, but after that.
Yeah, let me check. So we've got, so it's supposed to be you then me, but it's now me then you, then Steve, and then me.
Okay.
So yeah, Steve will relieve you for
Copy.
2 stints, and then I'll be in, and then it's James for 2, me for 1, Steve for 1. You've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stints before yours now.
Okay.
It would have been 10, but now it's 8.
Yeah.
And then from that stint you're doing, 8 stints from now, then you've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You've got 13 stints until your next one.
Okay.
So you've got 2 quite big breaks. What is your plan? Are you gonna sleep at some point, or are you planning on staying for it?
Was the plan, but now obviously my first stints have stretched 2 hours out, so I'll have to think about it, see how I feel.
You could always sleep after your next 2 stints. Or,
yeah, exactly.
Because then you've got a 13 stint break. You've technically got, what's that?
Yeah,
10 hours, 8 some.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to get in probably a stint early, but you know, still you've got quite a lot of time.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not planning on sleeping solely because, like I said before, every time I've ever slept during an endurance race, I'm just driving groggy, and I usually drive just worse.
Yeah, exactly. I only do it if I can wake up and like soon enough to like actually wake up, you know?
Yeah, if you've got like 10 hours, you might as well.
Yeah, if it's like 4, I'm not going to do it because 3 hours isn't going to give me anything. But yeah, if it's like 8, I can make do on 6. I do that most nights. Like
yeah, the thing is, I'm not a very good sleeper in terms of like, I really suck at waking up.
Oh, okay.
I always have. I always struggle in the mornings, and so it's like, and I'm groggy for half an hour after I've woken up, maybe longer. So,
not to interrupt, but this lap feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it going to be quicker than that?
I don't think it's a 57-1, but I feel good about it.
58-1.
58-1. Yeah.
That's alright. Yeah. Brought the lap times down. Yeah, you're very similar pace to me. Like, you've done much the same. You've brought the lap time down. But,
I fucked up sector 1 on that lap too, pretty substantially. I'm already 4 tenths,
yeah,
5 tenths,
that wasn't
6
the cleanest
tenths,
sector one either. That's mad.
7 tenths. Yeah.
Yeah, and that turn 1.
So it could have been a 57. Oh no, it was not good.
Yeah.
It's just the last one was even worse.
Ooh, behind is pitching now.
The previous lap, I didn't realize that it didn't take my downshift to second until corner exit and the car didn't go. And I was like, oh, that's because I'm in third.
I always downshift too much in this car. I don't know what it is. Like, you know the hairpin in the Nords? I forgot what it's called, after Fluplats.
Yeah.
That hairpin, I always downshift to second and then hit red line and then have to shift back again.
I use second on the exit of the first part, but I make sure to short shift it into third. Because otherwise, yeah, you just slam the red line.
Really? I go into second, because I always downshift to second like on the apex, like right as I'm getting on power. And then I'm redlining.
So in this car, normally like in any other GT4, I'd take third all the way through there and I'd be very happy with it. In this car, to get the front to rotate a little bit, I found I needed... Am I good? I just had like a pretty good stutter there.
Oh, yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't even start, man.
Okay,
yeah,
perfect.
It bogs, doesn't it, in higher gears. Really hard. It has no torque.
Yeah. And then the front end, I feel like, doesn't want to rotate at that point. It just goes straight, so...
That's one
That's
thing I
been...
really like with this car. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was just going to say, like, it's... like, where you've got the BMW and the Aston and even the McLaren to some extent, they rely more on the torque to get them around the corner, you know, to bring the rear out a little bit and get the turn in. Whereas this thing very much relies on its balance, you know? Like, you can turn it on the brakes completely. Through the Nurburgring sector, or the GP sector, like, you go through Schumacher S's, and you take that left, and then that right-hander after that left, I find I basically don't even turn it with the wheel. I just turn it on the brakes every lap.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that so much because it means you can play with the car and the balance so much more. When you've got the Aston and stuff, it's all about just like understeer your way in and then power your way out.
Hello.
Hello, Steve.
Good morning.
Hello, Steve.
All right. How are you doing?
Guess what? Everything's actually counting my laps now.
Oh, cool.
Blue flag.
Yeah. I did mine too with relatively little incident.
I think I'm still only on my original incident without leaving the pits.
Nice.
Yeah, you are.
So, can you confirm our position at the moment, please?
We are P4.
You are joking me.
No, we have a minute ahead, a minute to the car behind, and we have 5 minutes to P3.
Fantastic.
Yeah, like, honestly, I have to say, between me and Ryan, we've been putting in some good laps here.
Yeah, nice ones, guys.
Ryan's in the low 58s with a second in turn 1, so he's probably going to be in the 57s. I was in the 57s, so like it's been a really nice night stint here. And we've just been chatting away, haven't we?
Yeah. So have the others had incidents?
What do you mean?
Well, when I left you, we were P8.
Yeah, so we had one guy, I'm pretty sure we just caught off pace.
Yeah.
Because he was about 3 minutes ahead, and we were like on average 20 seconds a lap quicker when I was in the car, and then when Ryan got in the car.
Bloody hell.
So we've just completely passed him. We passed him in the pits earlier. He's the one who's, or she I should say, is the one who's
P5 now, I think. Yeah.
And then the other 3 that we got past before then have all been either meatballs or like optional.
Yeah.
one of the cars was in the pits for something like 23 minutes.
Oh, fire.
Yeah, lazy squad. They were in for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the leader's probably out of the question now. We're 10 minutes behind.
Oh, easily.
Yeah,
don't worry about that. It's fine.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, unless he has an incident, pretty unlikely. I mean, they're quick. They're doing 857s.
Yeah.
With an 853 best. So.
I mean, to a certain extent, I suppose it depends also on the drivers that they have with him as well, not just him.
I see you.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. All of their drivers have been 857 or less.
Have they? Oh, that's fair enough then.
Yeah, that's like an sports team up there.
Yeah, for sure.
Get them banned. P2 is in the 911s, so we should start catching them.
Nice.
And P2's not that far. They're about 40 seconds ahead of P3, so as long as we keep up this pace, P3 and P2 should be together soon, and they'll be fighting, and we might be able to catch onto the back of them.
Nice.
So,
well, that's what I say. Anything happening in these races, we just keep it going nice and straight and see how we go.
100%.
Yeah. You know, there's a long way.
Big thing.
18 hours to go, so.
Yeah. I mean, we've been talking about this for years now, but big thing with noise is just hitting the marks, not putting it in a wall. I put it in a wall whilst I was doing my stint at one point.
Yeah, it was gently.
It was very gentle. Like, don't get yourself worried. Steve,
don't worry about it. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine.
It was a caress of a wall. It was nice and gentle.
I think it's 4 seconds of optional, right? But
yeah,
it was just. It's one of those tracks where slight laps.
Yeah.
And, you know, all it takes is a millimetre of incorrect.
I think Rich went for the French kiss, didn't he? Tongues and all.
Yeah, Rich did a me, but.
So how do we stand with stints? Who's done? Have you?
Here, you want to let us pass?
So basically, me and Ryan have just swapped.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll be in next. Ryan's got one more. He's gonna come on to his last lap very soon.
Yeah, and then he does another. He's got a stint after that, and then I'm in the car. Yeah.
Does one more, then you do 2. And I
cool.
James is in.
Yeah, James is in there.
Cool. Oh, no, I'm in for 1, and then James is in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So we're all up to date. Luckily, with that extra lap shenanigans, doesn't look like we've been thrown off our stints.
No.
Like, we're very much on pace for stints.
Cool.
We might just have a short stint at the end.
Right, no problem at all.
Have you slept?
I've had about an hour.
Yeah, you sound it.
Yeah. I literally just woke up with my alarm at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, you sound a different man. So that GT3 ahead is 4 position. Push now. I was saying that during Road America, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Even get past by Nissan and I go, push.
You can get him back, man. You got it.
Only 15 seconds of that quicker.
That I must admit that race has to go down in the annals of Camel's history as that. That was brilliant.
Oh, it was so fun. I mean, we were so behind.
I know, but I felt so bad for Matt when he got taken out twice.
That
was horrible.
Yeah, that was.
And James as well with his disconnect.
Yeah, it was just like they just had some of the worst luck.
Yeah, I mean to be honest, they should have won. But with the luck that they had, it was just felt so sorry for them.
Brilliant with a Camel double win.
Yeah.
So good, but I mean, obviously it is what it is. But no, I was so happy with that win. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I have won a couple endurance events in the past, but that just was so special. And I think the reason it was so special was because we came from right at the back, you know?
Yeah.
Like me and you were both thinking, like, I remember you saying, I was like, I think if I push, like, we can maybe catch the leaders here. And then you were like, oh, I don't know. And then you got in and you were like, I don't think we can make it. And it was just like a few really solid push laps and we were there.
I think that the thing for me was when I was in the car last, and I saw P1 meatball, and it was like, wow. The last lap or two, and your meatballs are like, this has happened to me before. You know what I mean?
That's what happened to us at Daytona 24.
Yeah.
It was literally like 20 minutes before the end, and we get
hour to go. It was an hour and 3 minutes to go when Jake got taken out, and we were fifth.
You were in a different team, but we were first by about a minute, and we got killed 20 minutes before the end.
It's crap, isn't it?
And it sucks. It's the worst feeling ever. But I mean, but the thing is, like, we didn't really get gifted that win either, because I mean, yeah, they needed, but like P2, if you remember, we had a slightly later stop than they did, and we were gonna splash like 10 liters less than they were. And I remember you saying, I don't think it'd be enough. And I was sitting there with a calculator.
You were.
Literally the entire spin. And I redid the maths every lap. And I was like, I think it's on. I think it's on. And you pipped them by like a second, and then was able to pull out the gap. And I was like, oh my god, this is possible.
Yeah, that was
I feel like those are the best ones too, like where it's like it's a true like full team effort, even just like figuring out like can we?
And I think it was the style of car as well, because everybody drives GT3s and stuff like that, but to actually do it in the Audi, which is it's a car that just
Audi is a very tough car,
Well, it's got that weird all-drive oversteer and understeer. It's manual, like it's not an easy car to drive. It's not a kind car to drive either.
No.
Nope. Not at all.
It's one of my favourites though.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. And I will say, like, it was a very clean race as well. Like, the Nissans were being absolute pillars, and yet but we had a very clean race between us, and I'm so proud of that, you know?
Yeah, I think that was what made ours, the fact that we were so clean. Made it different. It was for us, the fact that we didn't get taken out by a GTP so seriously was a bit of a godsend, to be honest.
Because I had that pretty major crash.
Yes.
Where the GTP just completely came across me.
Just pitting.
And I as soon as I hit that wall, like deep down, I didn't even think. I knew that we were out. Like, I was like, I don't even know if this is repairable. We're going to be fighting for P10 here. I was crushed.
And Sam braked, and his front end just disappeared.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was so funny. Because I remember saying, I was like, we're going to have to tow here. Like, this car is undrivable. And then my wheel got the craziest vibration I've ever seen, and literally it was going like left, right so hard I couldn't even hold it still. And then out of nowhere, the bonnet just flew off, and it went completely stable, and all of a sudden I was lapping like normal lap times again. And I was like, oh, we're fine. It was so weird.
I mean, the whole front end not being mounted to the car anymore would cause quite the vibration.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was because it was like, it was still mounted, like, but there were no, it wasn't actually attached, so it was just like a loose object on the front.
There's an incident in Hasselback. We think it might be Alexander.
What a great race!
I've watched it a couple of times.
Yeah. I'm yet to watch it back. I should.
You do. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
It really is brilliant. The only thing is that because on this stream that I'm doing tonight, because I've got the mic and everything set up properly, James has done the gain and everything like that, I can have the mic on properly at full time. Whereas where we did the Road America 500, I had pushed to talk and it was on a different mic, so you can only hear you can't hear me.
Alright, Steve.
Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, I just remembered, like, I'll never forget that stretch of like staring at a calculator and just hoping, and like, because
I backed out of it.
That's fine.
Which is honestly for the best, because I was about to ask you to please remind me to box, because I was like a second and a half up, and everything in me wanted to finish the lap just for the lap time. So now I'm only 2/10 up, and I'm less concerned about it.
Nice.
No, you're fine. I'll remember.
Thank you.
But yeah, No, I just remember like, I think the thing I was most scared about was trying to calculate the fuel then, was that I was calculating it wrong.
Yeah, like you're gonna run out because you got the math wrong.
Yeah, and not only that, I was also thinking like I might just be feeding Steve false hope. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
And like I was so scared that I was just going to be completely wrong and we were going to lose it by like 20 seconds or whatever. Fuel, and I was so scared. But it all worked out. I remember I remember you being on Push to Talk. Because I remember like starting to celebrate and you didn't say a word.
Yeah.
Like as you crossed the line. And I was like, is he happy? Is he excited? And then out of nowhere you go, come on!
Yeah. To be honest with you, I wanted to get over the line before I celebrated.
Yeah.
I was celebrating as you came down the straight.
Yeah.
I was like, well, it can't go wrong now, can it?
I don't celebrate until I've actually got over the line.
Yeah. I mean, I checked the fuel, I checked everything. I knew you were safe by that point, and there were no cars near you. So I was
because I had damage because we'd had a couple of I'd had a couple of incidents going on towards the end of the laps, about 10 laps left or something like that. Because I had the incidents, I had damage. Whoa, easy tiger.
Jesus Christ.
That was a wobble.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
So that is exactly what I've been doing every lap. You get it a bit sideways going around the left.
Yep.
A little tip, if you want it, genuinely don't lift. If you lift, it makes it worse.
Code Brown.
I promise you.
Yeah.
Like,
normally I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I was trying desperately to stay on the left half of the road there because he was
full
send as I was getting the the little bit of sideways.
Yeah.
So typically, it goes a little sideways and I just keep it floored and it's nice and good.
Yeah, because as soon as you lift, the engine brake spins it, or doesn't spin it, but brings the rear out a lot.
Exactly.
So box.
Thank you.
I had that one of my last laps on my stint where it went more sideways than normal, and I like instinctively lifted, and it went so much worse, and I thought I was dead. My heart dropped.
Yeah, I can relate.
yeah, that's a scary feeling, especially side by side. God.
Fuck, dude. Yeah. I hate when GT3s send it down that one.
Yeah.
Because it's such an off-balance part of the racetrack. I get why they do it, and that's actually a spot where there's enough room to do it. I just hate it.
Stay right out of here, just so this
Track temperature's falling. It's now 21 Celsius.
No worries. Box. Pit limiter.
That's the class car approaching.
Everything's set. You're all good.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Engage.
Had a nice gentle pit entry. Oh yeah, Ryan, pit lane. You can be like McLaren.
Box in 5.
Pit confirm.
4. 3. 2.
It's Ryan. Please give me Ryan's tires.
Box now.
Gloves and steering wheel.
Oh man, yeah. Felt good about that overall.
Good. You should do.
Yeah. No, it was a solid stint. Really good stint. No X. Brilliant. I mean, I'm not going to say this in terms of like, it wouldn't make a difference to me because I'd love to just finish, but I'd really love a podium here.
Oh fuck yeah.
I'd be so happy with a podium.
It would be nice.
Yeah.
Especially after the start and what have you. It would be nice.
Well, I said it to Ryan earlier, and I genuinely believe this, that I think if we finish within 9 minutes of the leader, I'm genuinely ready to call that a win, because we're a lap down, even though Ryan's done that lap.
Yeah.
So like realistically, we've not done anything wrong, and the game's just taken a lap from us.
Yes.
Or the thing. So I would honestly say if we finish within 9 minutes, I would call it a race win, a technical race win.
Yeah.
Exit's clear.
Yeah, so you've come out with plenty of space to P5 here. That's 48 seconds.
Fuck yeah.
So we're cruising. We're happy P4 now.
Nice.
Love to see it.
Yeah. Because they pitted 33, so yeah.
So Steve, I think you went to bed right before I figured out my problem, where I told everybody what the problem is. It was fucking race labs, man.
Race labs?
Yep.
Yeah, he's changed to overlay and not had an issue.
Yep.
Right.
So in my time away, I downloaded iOverlay, got it installed,
Yeah.
got it all set up.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Nice.
That's what I said as well, isn't it? Like I've literally had to stop using race labs because it kept breaking my game. I had so much lag when I would use race labs.
I mean, since I've updated all my computer, and I've got the 9800 X3D and the 5080. It's not been too bad. I've been able to run everything almost at maximum and things like that, and it's not let me down.
Well, in fairness, like I am
You
also
used to
on
be
a
able to do that.
I'm on a 4090 Founders, 64 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
Some Intel, I don't even remember what it is. i15. And like it's a weapon of a PC, but Race Labs just breaks my computer.
Mad, isn't it?
I don't understand it.
No.
It's like I should have no issue, you know. I'm even on an NVMe, like, and it's DDR5 RAM.
Yeah.
But there's no reason why it should just break like this.
Mm-hmm.
And like iOverlay, I've never had an issue.
Yeah.
And to be, I have to be honest here. I genuinely prefer the look of it as well. Plus, you get a track map for free.
See, on iOverlay, I paid for Pro.
Is it a one-time payment or is it membership? Is it membership?
Pro is membership, yeah.
Yeah. I've never.
Do you think it's worth it, Steve?
Say again, sorry.
Do you think it's worth it? I just have the free, obviously, given my.
It depends how you're going to use
issues.
it. It depends how you're going to use it. If you're looking to do certain things and open the iOverlay up, then yes, I'd say it were worth just buying the Pro and doing a membership for a month or so and see how you go. I had Pro because I just opened everything up, so I was able to do stuff.
The way I've always done it, especially with iOverlay, like personally, is without paying for it, I get literally every bit of information I need.
Yeah.
And I again, it's a completely personal thing, but it's like I wouldn't even if I paid, I don't even think I would get much out of having anything else. You know?
Yeah.
Like the only thing would be like a car radar. That's the only thing that I think would actually benefit me. What I do at the moment is
That's the only thing I didn't, or I really miss from Race Labs, I should say.
Well, at the moment, because I've kind of found a way around it, is Race Labs break when I use the standings, but it seems okay with me using the radar. I've never had an issue with the radar, and it seems to be the standings that fucks it. So I just use the Race Labs radar with the iOverlay everything else.
Oh, that's pretty smart. Okay.
Yeah, because that way you can go free and you can kind of Frankenstein a good overlay.
Yeah, exactly.
And and like I say, I've never had an issue with it, and I've never sat here and gone, I wish I had this. I don't know.
I just noticed Jason's in the chat room.
Yeah, he spoke for about 10 seconds. And then
did he?
Yeah.
Well, if you're there, Jason, hello, welcome. James calls him Uncle Jason.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I don't want to know what James calls me.
The thing is that Jason helped James a lot with his ovals.
Right.
So I took James under his wing a little bit and showed him how to do it and what have you. And then we showed up to one of the races where the llamas were expecting to walk it, and Jake came first. James blitzed them all.
Is this Mr. Weaver we're talking about?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. He's been here for, I think, as long as I've been.
Jake and Jason tend to do the ovals.
Yeah. Well, they started the oval league, didn't they?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And that was a long time ago. I remember them starting that.
Yeah.
And I want to say that Jason has been in since I joined, which was
I would think so.
Season 1 GT3.
Yeah.
2021?
Well, Jason and Jake joined us for, I think the first one they joined us for was Daytona. I might be wrong, but Daytona. 24, and then they've done a couple of majors with us. This will be the second one I think that Jake's done. Jason did last year when I had my complete meltdown with the computer, because the previous season of that, me, Mark and James and Mark Zeff, and there was a lad called was it Fabio or something like that, Francesco. We ran with the Wizards for the majors in the LMP2, and that's when we came third. We came fourth on track, and then somebody got disqualified post race or knocked down a few pegs, and we actually got a coin for being third.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I want to say it was Jason that I ran my first Daytona 24 with. I know it was Mitch, Craig Benefield, Mitchell Day, and I want to say it was Jason. And I don't know what the result was, and that was 4 years ago. But I remember it's probably the most fun endurance race I've had, and solely because I was running the graveyard shift with Mitchell, and whilst I was in the car and then whilst Mitchell was in the car, there was one guy who was chatting in like the crew chat, right? So the drivers couldn't hear it, so he wasn't pissing off the drivers, and he was just like. He basically did a whole questionnaire whilst we were sitting in watching our drivers. Yeah. And it was just the funniest thing I've ever taken part of, because he would just come out with the most random questions, you know. And then everybody had to lock in their answer in chat, and then he'd read it off and give us all a point. It was so cool. I loved, like, that really sold it to me, the community of iRacing, because that was the first 24 I'd ever done in iRacing. And it was just, like, the way that the community came together, like, nobody sat there and went, oh, shut up, you know, everybody just joined in, had a laugh, you know, because he was like, well, we're on the graveyard shift, so we might as well enjoy ourselves, boys. It was just so fun. But, yeah, I miss that. I might do that for 24 in the future, like, you know, come up with something fun for the crew to do.
Blue flag.
So we've got 2 visitors coming up. We'll get you down the straight, the second one will probably get you into turn 3.
Looks like he wanted to take me on the left for a second.
Yeah, well, I think he kind of understeered going on the right. Oh,
you
blinked a little bit.
Just blinked a little bit.
Oh, that's terrifying.
You're back there, we're good. That's like the second blink I've seen you do so far. And the first one was right when you got in, it blinked for half a second and then you were back.
Yeah. Internet quality is 197.
Mr. Goo is coming up on you. What a name that is.
Mr. Goo?
Yeah, Mr. Goo. Tommy Goo.
Tommy Goo.
He just blinked for me.
Yeah, he did. He's blanking for me as well.
Clear right.
There's one guy who I noticed in a black and red Porsche that is blinking like crazy.
Yeah, I also like how slow he decided to go at the apex there.
He's blinking a lot. It's Mr. Goo.
Yeah. It's not even spelled right. It's just GU.
Man, I am glad I'm not a GT3 with how much he's blinking though.
Yeah.
On nothing to do with him.
And like I said, there's a Porsche as well that's very blinky somewhere. Don't think we parked you yet.
You know, I'm so glad we changed the GT4.
Fuck yeah.
The M2 I think I would have died.
Yeah,
I guaranteed I couldn't get around a lap.
See, I could, but I found, like, especially the opening lap, I'd have to baby it so hard, I felt like I was just hemorrhaging time, you know?
I figured it out, I think. I don't know if I was any fast, but like I felt confident in the car for a whole stint, all the way from the start. I just think we would have been run the fuck over.
Yeah, I mean, once I got off the cold tires, I found it was actually really nice to drive and, like, really fun. And you could really throw it into corners and it'd be alright. But, yeah, those cold tires were just so brutal on it. I couldn't get it on an out lap for the life of me.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like I was pushing for the Porsche from day one, as you guys well know.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think,
why.
Yeah, with the McLaren is such a stable platform in the first place, anyway.
Oh, I understand why you said it.
Yeah.
And like I wasn't ever arguing with the whole like, you know.
Yeah.
I just know that with the right setup, the Porsche is genuinely fantastic.
I mean, when I tried the Porsche first, it was like a boat. It just, you know, it was all over the place. But then when Rich found this tune, it was like it just changed the car.
Well, this is what I'm saying for Ryan is that the Porsche. This is why it's my favorite GT3 or GT4, is because there isn't a single other GT4 that drives the same. The Porsche completely drives off of balance, not off torque, power, you know, turning. It's just solely off of the balance of the car, you know? And so that's why I say, like, if you don't have the right setup, the balance isn't right and the car drives awfully, whether that's understeer or oversteer. But as soon as you find that perfect setup, you can literally just play with the balance as much as you like, and it's so good.
I was coming down the Dottinger, and I was literally bouncing from side to side. It wasn't understeer or oversteer. It was just the car literally was bouncing on its just. It was like Mr. Mr. Softy, the soft mints. It just felt like that. It just wallowed. It just wallowed up the straight. I'm like, I can't drive this because my wheel was just seesawing all the way down the straight.
And I find that this is a massive problem with the Aston and the Beamer. Again, this is what I was saying to Ryan. And it is there for the McLaren. It's not quite as pronounced, but it's that they don't have a good balance. They are very understeered, and you have to understeer on entry and then like abuse the torque to get the turn.
Yeah.
You have to force it to oversteer.
Yeah, like the Aston, you actually have to put your foot down and get the car to turn in, and then it unsettles it and it's not really a big fan, and God forbid you hit a bump and you're dead.
Yeah.
And the McLaren is much better than that, but it still has that kind of feel to it, where like it's much more biased towards understeer and you have to really throw it in to get it to turn sometimes.
Yeah.
But the Porsche I've always found, like I say, once you get that setup, once you get it dialed in, it's just so good. You know, it's always been my favourite.
Yeah.
It's also like eerily good in the rain. I'd say it's probably the best GT4 in the rain. It's just like it doesn't care. It just doesn't care about the rain.
Yeah.
I'd say it's probably the easiest car in iRacing to drive in the rain because it doesn't really react to it. Like, it slips a little bit, but you just catch the oversteer. It's so easy.
Yeah.
I love this car. I'll always love this car. I genuinely enjoy driving it in the GT3s, I think. Especially with the new tyre model. The new tyre model kind of ruined the GT3s in my opinion.
Copy.
You've gained 13 seconds on the car behind since the pit. He's running 903s. Car ahead is running 859s. but I believe their last pit was a driver swap, so they might have just a faster driver in.
Okay.
Yeah, what are your opinions on the newest GT3 car model?
Mine or Steve's?
Either.
I haven't driven a GT3 in a bit, to be honest, so I don't know that I'm qualified to give an opinion.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I've
just, weird.
Yeah.
Like, all of the cars tend to understeer now. Like,
Oh.
even the Audi, which is weird to me.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, because like the Audi, right? It's obviously it's always been like that lift off oversteer, like hard to drive car, kind of snappy, and now it doesn't have the lift off oversteer. That's just gone. And
that's really weird.
Yeah, and it also just pushes through the rear really hard. Like you can feel it pushing through a corner, almost like the BMW.
Oh.
And I hate it now. Like that went very quickly from my favorite car in iRacing to one of my it's just an okay GT3 now, you know?
So what was the question, Sam? Because I missed it.
Oh, I just said, what do you think of the new tyre model in the GT3?
I've not driven it yet.
Have you not?
No, I've not driven. The first time I drive it will be when we do endurance.
Yeah, basically it's just turned all of the GT3s into kind of understeering messes now.
Was it? Oh,
yeah, it's turned everything into understeer. You still but then it still has the if you get your rears hot, then like it's almost impossible to keep it in a straight line.
Yeah.
Still has that issue though.
Interesting.
It's turned the Audi into just an unbalanced mess, which is so upsetting to me. The Corvette's pretty good with it actually. I think the Corvette's quite a lot stronger because of the tyre model change now than what it was. And the McLaren's come out of it pretty unscathed, which I'd be happy to hear.
Yeah, I like the McLaren.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to me like the strong cars now are McLaren, NSX, Corvette, and the Porsche.
Have you seen the new McLaren that's come out?
What, in real life?
Yes.
Isn't that the 750 LT or something?
Oh, the understeer in the world.
No worries.
Right side.
Yeah, the 750S.
Still there. Clear right.
It looks absolutely awesome.
Really?
Yeah, beautiful. They released two pictures, one of the black one of the orange one.
Is it GT3 still?
It's GT3, yeah. It basically is a throwback to, or they're trying to make a throwback to the F1, McLaren F1.
Oh, really?
It looks very similar. It's got looks of it, but the orange version looks like a McLaren. The black version looks like it could just rip your head off and throw it to the side.
I was gonna ask, is it the Evo for the 720S or is it a new one altogether?
I thought it's a 750.
Is it the is it 720S GT3X?
I don't think so. I'm sure it's a 750. I'll have to check. But I'm sure it's a 750.
That GT3X is genuinely ridiculous. Like in terms of that thing that said it's going to kill you. In every way of the word.
Yeah.
What, 2025 I take it?
It's this year, yeah.
2025, what's it? Oh, here we go.
Next turn, you can have it.
LMGT3.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Oh my god, that thing looks insane.
Told you.
That's the coolest car I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
The
Beautiful.
picture in the chat so I can find it easily after this.
Yeah, we'll do. It's United Sports.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Zach Brown's team?
Yeah. I believe this is it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Steve.
Go on. Where are you putting it?
I'll just put it in the Nurb chat. Oh, that's not what I want. 1 second. My phone's being weird. Save to photos, there we go. I believe it's that one, which looks so cool.
No, that's...
Is that not it?
No, that's what we race at the moment.
But that's the 2025 WEC one. Was it unveiled at Monza? If you know.
Give me a second.
That's right.
Give me a second.
That's not the one that's raced at the moment. Surely not. That looks so different. I mean, I do have to say, the McLaren GT3 is probably the best looking GT3 we've ever had, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think the 720S is just such a gorgeous car. Would it be a prototype, maybe?
No, it's not. Give me a second.
650S.
I was first learning Nurbs. I fucking hated that corner, and I love it now.
Yeah.
Wait, which corner is that?
The slowest one on the track, the chicane coming down into the town.
Oh yeah, that is death when you're trying to. Yeah.
Oh man, it took me so long until I started to appreciate it, and I fucking love it.
Oh wait, I think I found it by the way, because there's a post here and it's got a bunch of pictures of the F1.
Yeah.
Gallery. Yeah, that is the picture I sent though.
No.
I feel
No.
like you're lying to me.
Unless he's changed the bonnet for the race spec.
Maybe?
This is a very entertaining conversation to just hear, but not be able to see what you guys are looking at.
Yeah, because like, I'm just going off what you said to me.
I'm on the McLaren website.
That's what I'm on.
Yeah.
It's the same picture. It's literally, I'm looking at the exact same picture, and that's the 2025 WEC one. When was this posted?
I saw it the other day. It's only a couple of days ago.
No, but this was posted on the 13th of May this year. Watersports battle to the finish. And bruising. No, so that's just talking about it. Okay, so that picture I sent is the car that they're running right now.
Yeah, okay.
As in, like, the car that's currently running in GT3.
Yeah, the one that I've seen isn't a race car, it is...
Yeah. It's like a concept or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
Is it their future car that they're going to get homologated?
Yeah.
I'd imagine so, right? Yeah. McLaren W1? Could it be that? McLaren W1? No, surely not, because that thing's ugly as fuck. There's no way you're talking about that. Well, you've either lied to me, Steve, or you're seeing.
I've just posted a picture.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, is this what you're talking about?
That's a 750S.
That's just a standard 750S.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about a GT3 car.
No, it can't be that one. It can't be that one. It wasn't in a race car version. It was just. I wish.
I think we both misunderstood you.
It was on my phone.
So could it be like this one?
No, in fact, I tell you what. I posted it in my family chat. Give me a second. I'll see if I saved it.
Is it like this one, mate? Because this is the one that comes up first, and that is a bit different.
Yeah, that's the one.
Is it?
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that does look naughty. Yeah, so that's the new 750S. And it's the 30th anniversary. The 30th anniversary of their 1995 race win. 30 years since... Oh, right, so 30 years since 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Yeah.
McLaren
It's to commemorate that.
Yeah. I mean, I doubt this will become a GT3 car, right?
That's what they're reckoning.
Really?
That's what they're reckoning.
Comes with Pirelli P0s. Oh, here we go, wait. The 750S Le Mans marks not only 30 years since our debut victory in the iconic race, but an exciting time for the brand, with McLaren GT3 Evo cars competing in this year's race and announcement of our return to the top. Whoa! McLaren's joining Hypercar in 2027?
Yep.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I didn't know
That's
that.
the orange version, Sam.
Oh, that's...
Oh, so it is going to be a prototype. Oh, okay. I got
That's
you.
Awesome. You said the orange version. I don't see an orange version.
I've just posted it in chat.
That's gonna be a GT3.
Okay, Steve.
Nah, you're lying.
I'm not lying.
The GTPs look like cool and long and prototypey. That looks like a car. Am I wrong?
Looks like a car. Got four wheels.
But like, you show me a GTP car that actually looks like a normal road-going car.
Hey man, Porsche made a one-off for the road. And it looks the fucking same.
Yeah, but that doesn't look like a car.
They're only making one. That's it. One off in it. It's going in a museum.
Yeah.
The 963 prototype. It's going in a museum.
I'm sorry, like, it looks sick, right? But it looks sick as a GT3 car. I thought it was going to be so strange, like, seeing the Cadillac go past and the Ferrari go past and seeing these really, like, prototype-looking cars, and then just seeing a McLaren 750S just kind of pulling up behind at the same time. Oh, that's going to be so weird. Because it just looks like a GT3 car.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool. It's a bit like the old Nissan that was front-wheel drive. Do you remember that in LMP1?
It's McLaren engineering though, isn't it? They can do anything.
Oh yeah, I mean, to be honest, that chassis will probably work out better if they can figure out the downforce.
Alright.
Because fun fact,
Clear right.
prototype cars are actually incredibly draggy. Like, even ignoring the downforce drag, they are really, really draggy compared to like GT3.
Yeah.
Hence why their top speed, I mean less so in GTP because they have the electronic motors and ridiculous horsepower, but you know, like LMP2, hence why the top speed of an LMP2 car isn't that much better than the GT3.
Yeah.
It's more just the ridiculous corner speed. Have you ever seen the video of the bone breaker at Portimao?
No.
I think it was a Nissan, but it was a prototype of a prototype. It was like a one-off test to see basically what they could do with no rules in an LMP1 car.
Yeah.
3 drivers drove it around Portimao, and in the really long right-hander at the end of the lap, all 3 of them broke their ribs around that corner because the G-forces were so extreme with the bumps and the downforce was so extreme that they were doing 230 mile an hour through that corner. Yeah, and all of them hit the same bump, and all of them broke their ribs. I think it was an SL. But that thing sounded mental. Let's have a look. Bone breaker.
Thanks for getting involved, Harrison.
Oh, it was a Toyota. The Toyota TSO-10. And it was a Group C car.
Yeah.
Oh right, no, that was with Group C LMP1 rules,
Right.
but it was deemed unsafe by the team, so they didn't run it. They had to tone it back because it was too good. I mean, that's how you know you've got a good car, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It's breaking bones. I love it. Like, I always say this, I really love it if they added like a proper classic series to iRacing. You know, like if they added like 90s BTCC or like Group C prototypes, like properly, you know, the 787B and the Mercedes, whatever it was called. Or just something like that, you know.
Never happened though.
I know, but like 90s homologation racing was some of the coolest stuff to ever exist. Like, I didn't even live through that time, and yet it's still one of the coolest things to ever exist.
Yeah. Anyone in the pits? Driver change?
Taylor, just leading the race.
Oh, it's solid work, man. Still no X's.
Thank you.
I've just been yabbering away over it. I personally found it somebody chatting sometimes just helps me focus a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's perfect for me.
Yeah. It's because it puts less pressure on the actual driving.
Yeah, exactly.
More just like you can listen along, you know.
Yeah, and I think for this it's perfect for me because it reminds me like what the goal is, right? Like have fun, enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean we could sit here and complete science and you know all of that, but where's the fun in it? Steve?
Yes?
Do you have like a favourite era of racing or like racing series, you know, like Group B Rally or something of that sort? Do you have a favourite?
What, in real life?
Yeah.
Probably... I've probably got touring cars, but then because we've been watching the British GT, that's quickly becoming a favourite.
Yeah, I've seen British GT live almost every year in at Brands Hatch, and it never fails to be one of the best things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So sad that Bentley dropped out.
Yeah, so that's my sort of go-to.
Yeah,
So we're going up to the British touring cars at Croft.
Oh,
we're meeting Chris Forrester up there.
That's awesome.
Chris is taking his two lads.
I think me and my best mate, who I'm very quickly getting into racing. I mean, he likes F1, but like I'm getting him into actual racing. Like I got him, you know, he's got into iRacing over the last couple of months and that sort of thing. And we were talking about basically maybe just being a bunch of groupies for a season and just following them around to like the major tracks. Yeah, like doing.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, because we were saying like we both love driving, we both love a road trip. So like just convoying to like Brands, Alton, Donington. I mean, those are really the three main ones. Silverstone.
Yeah.
Like just the main ones. I'm not saying like go to Thruxton or whatever, because like. No. Yeah, but I mean, I think it'd just be cool to see that.
I mean,
Donington's been my favourite track.
I won't go to Silverstone. I don't like the track. I don't like the fact that you can't see anything. You can only see one or two corners. Yeah. So my go-tos they're always Donington and Oldham Park.
Have you been to Brands Hatch? Have you been to Brands Hatch before?
I've been to Brands a few times. Yeah, Brands is a good track as well.
It's an excellent track.
But It's so far away from us. It's 4 hours.
Yeah, it's half an hour from me.
Yeah.
So, it's nice and easy. But what's lovely about Brands is that basically anywhere you sit, for as long as you're not in the valley, you can see most of the track. Like,
hey Sam.
Good.
Shitty question. What's your best lap?
Better than what you're about to set. 57.1 is my best.
Sure about that?
Nice lap.
I'm getting
nice lap.
Don't worry. I'm in after Steve. You just wait, mate. You got
nice
a nice lap. Nice lap, by the way.
Thank you.
You've got 4 degrees colder. You just wait. Nah, genuinely nice lap. I think I probably could have got there on my stint, but it was like the 57.1 was like.
You had shit luck with the traffic too.
Yeah, and like the 57.1 was getting to the point where I was starting to push a little bit out of my comfort zone, where I was like, I'm getting bad traffic and I'm not really, it's starting to get a bit drifty in the heat.
I got cool temps and I have 30 seconds between each GT3 pretty much.
Yeah, you have had quite
until this group that's coming up behind me.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to just get myself ready and then I'll be back.
Okay. 3 laps.
You've got 3 laps.
Yeah, copy that.
30 minutes. Yeah. But no, for me, Brands is just such a good track. You can sit, like, obviously you wouldn't really know. I mean, I'm sure you probably would just.
I'd love to go for the festival.
Clear left.
Yeah. Well, what's great about Brands is that if you sit down by the start finish, you can see all the way up into the woods, and like basically they disappear about halfway into the woods, and you can't see them. But then if you sit the other side, if you sit up by Druids, the hairpin, then you see them, right? You see them come round the last corner, round turn 1, round Druids, round the left, round the second left. You see them disappear into the woods, and then you just hear the roar of 30 cars absolutely bombing it through the woods.
Oh, that's
I'll
awesome.
tell you what, it's almost better just hearing it than seeing it. And then the other great thing is if you stand on, I forget the corner name, but it's the flat right, like the fastest right-hander that's in the woods. And if you stand on that corner, you see these cars doing 160 mile an hour, and you hear this like really echoey roar through the woods before they get to you. And then you just see like, of these cars. So fun to watch.
Yeah, that was, I didn't realize how much like the noise mattered until we went to the Formula E race in Portland. And I took like my girlfriend and her family, who's not really into racing, but I was like, it's Formula E, they do like a big show. It's way more professional looking of an event than like an IndyCar race.
Plus, it's a bit more interesting in terms of like the Mario Kart and shit like that. It's
exactly.
Yeah, a bit more user-friendly.
And the first time they went by at like, they were touching whatever it was, like 175 on the front straight or something.
Yeah.
And it was like so impressive from the speed perspective and like in a pack, like it was super cool. This guy's scaring me.
Yep.
Clear right.
It's possible.
Just lift out of that.
Yeah. It's not fun.
And then like they were like, oh my god, this is so impressive, that's so incredible. I can like still not our thing, but we can see why you like it, And I was just like, man, something's missing. It's not right.
It's
like they're so fast, but like I don't feel it, I don't hear it, like it's not.
The best thing about British GT as well, which you don't get with worldwide like WEC or anything like that, is that there's a much bigger mix of cars. So you have the V8 of the Merc that's really, really like, it's almost quiet, but it's because it's so bassy that you feel it in your chest. And then you have like the V12 Vantages that sound ridiculous. The Audis which sound ridiculous. And then there's like the Ferraris, the McLarens. The Bentley sounded so good. The Bentley was possibly the best sounding car there because it was just a roaring, proper. God, that thing just sounded like it wanted to kill you at any moment.
Did they finally run out of homologation for the the car, or did they just give up on it because they didn't have customers?
So, basically, what happened with the Bentley, I was there at its last race.
Okay.
So it was the final race, Brands Hatch, final race of the season, and it was the race that they had declared they were leaving. And basically what happened is they'd had 2 really bad seasons of racing where they weren't really performing, and then I think because of COVID and all of that, then Bentley had a real down spike in customers, clientele, and all that, and I think they just decided to pack it in for GT3. But it was the saddest race I've ever seen, right? Because Bentley did this, they got to do a whole 1 lap parade, like celebrating their time in GT3 and all of this. It was really cool, and they qualified P1, which was awesome to see.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah, and then they were dominating. Like they were 30 seconds ahead of P2, like nearly the whole race. Right? And I'm sitting.
I'm waiting for you to say, but.
Yeah, I'm sitting there with my dad, who unfortunately passed away. That's what I'm
sorry to hear that.
No, it's fine. So this is like a call.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and this Bentley's coming past, and there was one point towards the beginning of the race as well, where he got it a bit sideways coming through turn 1, understeered off the track, and then hit a full drift in the gravel, like 90-degree drift, right? Massive dust cloud behind him, regathered it on the track, and he bombed it again. And he kept his lead, and it was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. And and this guy's dominating, and then like 1 lap, 10 laps before the end, I remember saying to my dad, I was like, that doesn't sound right. And the car was backfiring more, and it sounded a bit unhealthy, and it just got more and more unhealthy every time it passed. And it was like, it started popping like crazy, and like really didn't sound happy. And at one point it came past, we were sitting on Druids, and it came past us, and you could just hear that like the engine braking had just shit itself. And then out of nowhere you just hear like a and it was the worst noise. And then a plume of smoke came out the back of it, and you had to pull over, and it was 2 laps before the end. The final Bentley race, final Bentley race, he should have won it, like he had the win. And the engine had just died, and it was so sad. I think it ended up being a transmission issue or something. Yeah, genuinely really sad to see. And then the Aston won it, which was also cool. Like the Aston was really cool. That was also the last year that they ran the V12 in the Aston. They now run the V8.
I didn't realize they switched.
Yeah, back when it was the V12 Vantage, and then they switched to the V8 Vantage. I think because of engine homologation reasons.
Okay.
But man, that thing sounded so good. Like, I mean, you can imagine, because like it screamed.
Yeah.
Like, I reckon that thing was redlining at like 10k.
Probably was.
Yeah, it was a high redline.
I love it.
Yeah, and it's funny, right? Because you see the Lamborghini and the Audi come past, and they'd scream because they're like V10s. You know, they're really on it, and they had this real raspy tone about them. But then the V12 had like a quality behind it that was just like unlike anything I've ever heard. It just sounded so good. And that thing, when it backfired, sounded like gunshots. Like, literally, you'd hear it backfiring on the other end of the circuit. It was so funny. It proper like, bang, bang, bang.
I think P2 just disconnected. They just disappeared off my track map. I don't know why I saw that out of the corner of my eye, but I did.
I'm going to say negative for the moment, because it looks like they're all still running on one side.
Yeah, they're still there. They might have had a blink.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh, yeah. That would make more sense.
Right. Just very quickly, while it's you're getting to 2 laps to go, and I'll be getting into car next. I am going to switch over for anybody that's watching or anybody that's following it. I'm going to switch streams, so I'm just going to stop this stream now, and then I'm going to move on to the second part of the stream. So, like I say, if anybody's watching or anybody wants to carry on, this is what I'm going to do. All right, thanks very much.